Welcome to another night of D&D. Where we left off, Rook was banished by Gideon. The monster slain by, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I honestly think, Bjorn, I think you got the final hit on him. Hold on, let me make sure. No, you missed twice, that's right. Because you tried to hit
Yeah.
him, and you missed. But yeah, the creature you guys were fighting has become a puddle of sliquid or skin liquid, if you would.
I
Um,
And I would.
the two different answers was wild.
In fact, you can't make me.
Not good on it.
Well, all right. But yes, our new paladin Bjorn, and by new I mean our newly oathen paladin to a new god, or should I say original god. You guys kind of look around and you see Rook is still missing.
Fuck. Do it. Anybody seen Rook?
He got zapped out in the middle of the fight. I can't remember if it was because of something that happened to him or one of the cards he drew, though.
It was one of the cards Gideon drew activated, and he pointed it at Rook because he didn't know what it did.
I do remember.
Well,
So, how do we find Rook now, Gideon?
Gideon's just gonna kind of look around, and he's just gonna start focusing and try to see if he can recall that power that he accessed, and see if he can bring Rook back.
While he does that, I look down at the pool of the once god of. Is he like gone? Like, did we actually kill the god, or is he just? No.
What you feel like you did is you killed a version of this god. The god itself does not feel dead, but he's no longer here on this plane. But Bjorn, you kind of see as you're looking at it, fragments of your armor begin to just sort of like fall off.
Okay.
You kind of look at your armor and it is heavily cracked and brittle and broken in some parts. It is starting to break apart.
Solidifying the fact that, yeah, I'd probably. Is it worth anything in pieces?
You kind of like grab a piece and you sort of hold it and roll it in your hands, and it's just breaking apart into like brittle dust. I mean, it's probably not going to be worth more than just regular metal at this point.
I just strip the armor off and throw it in the pool.
You kind of don't even have to. You just kind of take your claws and rank your claws down, and it just kind of shatters across your body. Similar to the scene in Deadpool and Wolverine where the Wolverine shirt just explodes off of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, exactly like that.
I won't be calling his name ever. I guess then after that point, I would just walk over to Simour and be like, what do we do now, partner?
got me, dude. I don't work with magic in the way that would be helpful. I don't think, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, while you guys are discussing, we're gonna cut away. Little old Rook.
Hello?
Rook, you sort of come to, and like you're surrounded by trees in this like heavily forested area, and it feels very different to what you're used to. There's like a babbling brook off to the side of where you're at, and it feels almost like a mixture of like mysteriousness but also calm. But here, allow me to show you. There you go. This is where you're at, Rook.
Mm. Okay. You said it feels very different here.
Yes.
Feels different how?
More full life. More full. It's just feels more life, more like the colors here look even brighter.
Okay. Excuse me. I am going to kind of wander over here to the river's edge.
Mm-hmm. You take a happy gander.
Anything crazy or unusual in the brook?
Yeah, as you kind of look into the brook and sort of look around, you see something swimming around. Roll me a perception check.
About a 15.
With a 15, you see something that almost resembles like a small person. Like very small. Like small enough they could fit in your hand sort of person. But they have wings and they're swimming through the brook that you're watching.
A small person?
Mm-hmm.
With wings? Like bird wings?
No, not feathered.
Okay.
Almost. They're almost like figments of light. You could barely catch them, but they give off like this weird prismatic glow.
I will say amen and begin to float over the brook
Yeah.
in their direction.
Yeah, you begin to follow them, and eventually they come out of the water and they go straight to your face and say, "What do you want?" As you see a little pixie in front of you.
Oh. I guess I don't know. I mean, I definitely know what I want, but I don't think you could help me with that. I want endless wealth and riches.
Greedy fellow. I have half a mind to turn you into a sloth.
Why would you do that? I haven't
'Cause
done
it's-
anything to you.
Well, it's fun. 'Cause I can.
Guess that's fair.
What's your name? Tell me.
I don't. What's your name?
That's my name.
Your name is a giggle?
Why can't it be?
That's fair. My name is Gold.
Gold. Very interesting name, Gold. So tell me, Gold, what brings you to here?
I don't know. And where is here?
Where isn't here? Well, here
Right.
is the little hamlet inn known as Fae's Inn. Within the Fey Wild, of course.
I see. Can I roll a history to see how much I know about
The Fey Wild? Yeah, go right
the
ahead.
Feywild?
I'm just gonna go ahead.
Just a second here. Gotta
You're fine.
readjust some shiz.
Absolutely fine.
Um, a 10.
With a 10, you sort of look around and you're like, yep, definitely in the Feywild, but nothing specifically is coming to you. I mean, the only other thing that's coming to your mind is, I mean, you do hold a title in the Fey, technically.
I hold a title in the
Remember
Fey?
your title?
No.
Well, all right.
My dad gave me a title?
You were given a title.
Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I kind of sort of remember that. I'll think about it. I'll go through my notes.
Okay.
Did you said this place is an inn?
Yes, you're kind of looking at the babbling brook that's underneath it. I was talking with it.
What did it have to say?
That your beak is too big for your face.
Ooh.
I'll have you know my beak is exactly proportionate to my face.
Yeah, that's what big nose beak people say.
You know what?
What?
I'm done talking to you.
Well, I was
Going
done
into
talking to
the
you
inn.
first.
Well,
Well,
I'm done talking to you second.
how are you gonna get into the inn without a ticket?
I'll buy a ticket.
No, you can't buy tickets. They're given only. I have a
Give
ticket.
me a ticket.
No. What do you give me?
I'll ruffle through my bag
Mm-hmm.
for just a brief second, and then I will whip out a middle finger. How about one of those?
She looks at you and she goes, and to think I was going to be nice. How rude.
Oh, rude. All right, whatever. I mean, you started talking about my beak first, okay?
I mean, hey, we all gotta have something to make fun of.
Well, I think your wings are too little.
Oh, I'll have you know, they're actually quite average sized.
I've left.
All right. As you leave, I will
left.
go ahead and reveal all. As you fly up to the tavern, you see a guard sort of turn to you and say, "Halt! What's
It's
your
only funny.
business? What's your business?"
I was told I need a ticket to get in here. I'm looking for a ticket.
A ticket. Yes, one is needed. It is given out by archfays as well as reliquary for the courts, as well as it could also be given to you through a fey deal. Any of those happened to you recently?
My dad is an archfey.
What's your dad's title?
Damn it! Damn it! I think he pretty much like runs this place.
He pretty much owns the Feywild, is what you're saying?
No. I don't think he owns the Feywild. I think he pretty much just like he's like a big deal.
He's like a big deal. My dad's gonna sue you if you don't let me in.
I'm full bore falling into my nepotism right now.
That is fine. The guy's just gonna look at you and just go like, uh-huh, and his title, sir? Uh-huh, and his title, sir?
Give me a minute here. Hold on. I'm gonna go back and kind of be in the vicinity of where that pixie was again,
Okay, you hover back over.
and I'm just gonna sit with the brook and think for a minute here. I truthfully am going back through my notes, so if you wanna get those other guys, I will find it here shortly.
Okay, if you don't, just let me know. You may
Yep.
be able to roll a history check. But yes, while this is happening, we cut back to the other people. The rest of you are kind of just like looking around. Oh, hey, Gideon. Gideon, what you were doing during that whole time is where we had just left off. Rook was banished still, because if you don't remember, you accidentally banished him from the card that you pulled, and the creature died. And you were attempting to try to channel that same energy to try to bring Rook back. If you would like, Gideon, please roll me an Arcana check, please. And then while that's happening, Simour and Bjorn, Bjorn, you still have the lantern by you. If you would like to like pick it up or anything, or do anything with it.
So I thoroughly plan on picking that up, and
Mm-hmm.
I would gaze into it
Yeah.
while calling out Nazir's name, thanking
Yeah.
her for never leaving my side. Sorry that I was lost in my ways. I hope that you can forgive me.
Go ahead and roll me a religion check, while Gideon, you roll me an Arcana check, please.
I got a 13.
Okay. With a 13, as you sort of like look into it and you say your sort of sincerest apologies to the lantern dims in front of you as if the light has switched off. But you feel like it's less of a I'm mad at you and more of a you're on it's more of a I hear you, but I have things I gotta do.
Okay. I think, how can I help you, Nazir? I can tell something is different.
You see the lantern sort of get brighter again. And as it does, you hear her say in your head, it's less words and more of imagery, and it's almost like shadow puppets. And the imagery is of a man wielding a sword and holding the lantern and banishing back darkness.
Can I tell what the man looks like, or is it just the imagery?
It's just like an image of like a shadowed man. It just looks like shadow puppets.
I would say, do I need to find the man that holds the sword, or is the one that is holding the lantern already the one, and I need to find the sword? So,
I would say for that, roll me another religion check.
I got a 19.
With a 19, the lantern glows, and as it does, the hilt of your weapon begins to glow. and you see the light from the lantern cast down on you, and you turn to see your own shadow stretched very far. And as it is stretched, you sort of turn to look at it, and the shadow almost turns in like a weird direction, like opposite of you. And you hear in your head, "You are the border between light and dark. You bring light where there is shadow, and darkness where there is too much light." That is all you get. Gideon, with your Arcana check, you sort of are there generating that energy, and you feel it in your hands generating, and then it just poof, gone. You feel like if you just had more time with the power that was in your hands, or some way to generate that same amount of energy, you could attempt to do the same thing again, and possibly bring everyone to Rook, rather than bring Rook to you guys.
We have to find some way to sustain the connection. To this power.
But yeah, other than that, where would you all like to go? Or what would you all like to do? There is currently no one here. The monks that were killed here that weren't fully ripped in pieces are slowly reviving, but it will take a while for their bodies to fully come back.
I go around and cast. How many people are there?
Are you asking how many? Are you asking how many people are like slowly coming back, or how many people are just not coming back at all?
How many people are slowly coming back? Because
Oh yeah,
I got. I'm going to do two things here
that's fine.
that are dealing.
Hey, there's a total of 4 people that will be coming back, and I can go ahead and spawn them back in real quick.
I would like to cast aid for those.
Okay.
So let me do that. It'd be a level. Oh, we haven't rested yet, so I'll cast aid.
Okay.
I'll use level 2 charge. And
As you begin to cast aid, since you no longer have Their's Dune to just let your spells work, how would you like to cast it? Are you trying to invoke her name, your goddess?
yes,
Okay, I need you to make me a religion check, please.
got 19.
With a 19, you sort of feel her presence there. And go ahead and roll me a d20. Charisma saving throw, please.
That's 26.
With a 26, you cast aid perfectly. And it begins to shoot from your fingertips. And you feel this divine power arcing from you, and it no longer feels... It feels different than it did from Their's Dune. Their's Dune power felt command. It felt like it was requiring it to work. This almost feels like something's wrapping, hugging you, letting it flow freely. Simour, you even watched this happen, and you've seen when Bjorn has used magic before in the name of Their's Dune, it was almost as if like the weave was scared and it was pulled into the spell. when Bjorn is casting magic now, it's almost as if like the weave just is gingerly coming toward him, and then something is grabbing it and casting the spell for Bjorn and then placing it in his hand. So you cast aid. Yeah. You're casting on those 4 people?
And then, yep, I'm casting on those 4 people. How many are dead?
6. 6 are permanently dead.
I would call out to Nazir and I'd hold the lantern up. And I know being on my previous duties to her, I was a messenger or the pathway to the dead going to the afterlife.
Mm-hmm.
I would go over and anoint each body with Nazir's blessing to the afterlife.
And as you do this, you pick up the lantern and you hold it up. The light changes from a yellow light, a light that would light the way, to a more pale blue color. Like a light that isn't as bright. And as you hold it, you feel it flash a couple times. And you all look around and you see the 6 dead people. They're ghostly after images looking at the light and slowly making their way toward it. And it's like you can see her power in action. It is pulling them in. Something that you used to be able to do pretty naturally.
Yep.
Before the gods vanished. At least this god. Simour,
I would just and continue just
yeah.
doing the hum of the ritual as they're passing to, or coming closer to a light or a lantern.
As they begin to move closer to you all, Simour, you're looking and you're watching this light expand and contract, mesmerizing. And you've seen something like this before. Could you please make me a history check? With a 16, Simour, as your eye sort of focuses in on the lantern, you've seen this similar effect when you dispelled magic on the necromantic divine artifact. It was a pulsing wave of magic, of necromantic energy. This is similar, but it doesn't feel hostile, if that makes sense. It almost feels just natural.
Interesting.
As for the rest of you, as this sort of ritual happens and you watch Bjorn sort of do this sort of divine rite, this ritual, the ritual comes to an end after about 6 or so minutes. The spirits fade away following the light of the lantern, and it is still just the 3 of you. Rook has still not returned.
Sounded like Gideon needs a battery, but I don't know where to find one. If anybody has an idea.
Oh, here we go. Let me do this.
So we just need to get Gideon charged up.
So I believe that's what he said.
Yes.
Would I know how that works on him, or is that something?
You can attempt to roll an Arcana check, and we'll see what you know.
I got a 14.
With
I
a
might be able to assist at the wizard tower. Go ahead, Christian.
No, you're fine. So Gideon says that, but with a 14, I mean, the first thing that comes in your mind as a battery is the only thing that your mind can register as a battery, and it would be the divine machine that Avarice made that is literally meant to hold divine magic.
I think we gotta go back to what was her name? What was her name?
Avarice.
Avarice.
I think we need to go back to Avarice Boys and have a pact. What do you think?
Sure.
They're a pretty well-versed wizard. They might have some good suggestions.
Also, let's not forget that you boys pulled a troll, and I had to get stuck entertaining him in his language. So did y'all ever figure out how this works going back across the bridge? Because he said there was a group that owes him a riddle. I assume that'd be y'all.
I know the spell Greater Invisibility. That's my solution. And I blink out of existence.
I mean, you can't deny that's an ultimate fucking fuck you.
Well, I see how it
I didn't argue with the troll. I fucking, we were chill when I left. Me and the troll were Gucci. I'm fucking.
You guys watch as Seymour vanishes from eyesight, and then you just hear steps off in the distance as he walks away.
I'm like chicken shit.
What'd you say? I'm so sorry.
I play chicken shit.
You can.
That's
But
right.
but
I'd
Gideon,
be able to hear him, but I've already walked too far away, so.
yeah, Gideon and Bjorn and Seymour, as you guys head off. Hold on. There we go. I don't know where my images went. What the fuck? There they are. As you guys walk off, toward where the troll was at the bridge, the troll bridge. Rook is no longer there, so I'll remove him, and now there's Conrad.
Where did Conrad go?
He got deleted. There we go. And then you are invisible, and you're like past him. The rest of you walk up, and you see the troll Rex, and he looks at the two of you and he says, "Ah, have you come to give me my answer to my riddle?"
Did you guys figure it out?
You turn to Gideon, who's the only guy next to you.
Seymour, I know you're out there somewhere, you rat bastard.
I was trying, like, all week, and I couldn't get the math.
Do you need assistance with a riddle?
No, please. No assistance with riddle. Hold on.
I mean, it's not against the troll bridge to give a hint.
No, my friends owe you riddle and they decide to walk off. It's fine.
Why are you
have...
speaking in weird accent?
Oh, it's natural for me to interpret accents and just roll with it, my friend.
Sounds like a bitch to
What
me.
if I can offer you a treat that tastes like your favorite thing?
He thinks for a minute. Roll me a persuasion check. This is an interesting thing.
I like this.
think I do have advantage here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not
and
much better.
my aura as well.
Aura only
Oh, that's
affects saving
right.
throws. It's only saving
Oh,
throws.
sure.
As you sort of persuade him, he's like, please bestow upon Rex what you have, and I will decide.
Okay, I reach in my little bag
Mm-hmm.
and I reach down at the very, very bottom
Uh-huh.
where like there might be just like a couple of little stones down there.
Okay.
Like some marble-sized stones.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna cast prestidigitation on it
Okay.
to flavor it.
Okay. What's the flavor you're giving him?
Well, that's why I was asking what his favorite flavor was.
He's like, I like meat flavor.
Meat. Okay.
Barbecue or not barbecue?
You just
We'll
hear
go
Seymour in the
for,
background. Gay.
I'm gonna say the flavor
across
of
the bridge.
raw beef.
Yeah, like jerky. Yeah, that works.
Here, take this.
I
piece
heard
of
that, Seymour.
candy,
You could
I
be standing
call
here
it-
next to us.
He
A
put
jawbreaker.
Oh, a jawbreaker, you say. You watch him take the little marble stone into his mouth, and you just hear as he bites into it, and you just hear
Oh,
like teeth
God.
snapping. It's meaty and crunchy. You can see the marble stone untouched in his mouth, rolling across his teeth. You can hear it at some points click, like click and clack against his teeth.
Now you guys have a great night.
Well, thank you.
Is this sufficient?
I need 3 more.
3 more?
One for each child.
What child? Whose child? What?
I don't know how to emulate that flavor because I don't know what that flavor tastes like.
Okay. Do one like this. Do flavor of
How about
tears.
pork?
Ugh.
Ooh, pork's real good. I like
Pork
pork.
could
I can't
be
go wrong with
fine.
pork.
Pork could be fine. I once had this goblin make me a really good meal before. It was delicious.
All right, I'll grab a couple more little stones. These ones, I guess, might be up off the ground, but I'm gonna dust them off on my shirt,
He said it was
For my
the art
robes.
of some type of cooking.
and I'll make them taste like some smoked ham.
Ah, allow me to inspect them. As he puts them in his
Absolutely.
hand, he just dumps them into his mouth, and you just hear as he begins to chew on them. Funny thing is about trolls, they have infinite regenerative abilities, so as he's breaking his teeth, they're immediately
Growing
regrowing
right
back. Yes, this will do nicely. Will, You may pass.
Have a pleasant day. Come on, Bjorn.
Also, the answer was pretty simple, but you don't deserve it.
You know the answer, but I'm walking away.
Okay. You guys walk across. Seymour, you're already half a mile away from them because of your invisibility. You guys continue heading back to
Exactly.
Neverwinter.
That's a full word.
Hey,
Magical jawbreakers for the win.
don't hate the
You
player,
know,
hate the
I would
game.
never thought a million years I would have seen someone convince a troll to eat a rock and it tastes like something else. Don't ever, I swear to my God, if you pull some shit on me like that, Gideon, I'm going to shove a staff so far up your ass, I'll turn you into a walking puppet.
Don't worry, dude.
Understood.
He'll have a new god by the end of the campaign. Well, maybe 2 by the end of the night.
Who fucking knows at this point? My boy's over here just fucking finding gods left and right.
Just god hopping from the next to the next.
Dude, you're the definition of a bad ex.
God hopping. I'm pretty sure that was just called the Crusades, bro. Let us put an end to that real quick.
He's
Do I say Allah Ahmed or do I say?
let's not. Okay, as this group is talking about god hopping, we jump back to Rook. Rook, for some reason, in the disturbance of the world, you hear something that just makes your feathers wrinkle, and it's the sound of troll teeth clanking against stones.
God.
The pixie's like,
Horrible sound.
huh. So you've been thinking for quite a while. Also your wings have ran out, and you're kind of just chilling in the water now. Because remember, your wings only last.
Talking to you.
Your wings only last for a minute, Rook. Just so you remember.
Yep.
Unless you didn't want to be in the water, I would have let you fly to either side if you didn't want to be.
Yeah,
in the water.
I'd have been like on the bank. I actually probably would have landed and just been next to the brook.
Okay. The giggle kind of looks at you and says, maybe I should get my sister, Laughter, and my brother, Fuck Nuggets.
You guys pick your names, or are you giving those names?
How are you giving your name?
I guess.
How meta do you want to be?
I don't know. I guess my mom did it, or maybe my dad did it. I don't.
So your mom or dad named you Gold?
Yeah.
You're lying.
I think you're lying. You don't have a brother named Fuck Nuggets, because nobody's named Fuck Nuggets.
You are correct. And she hands you a ticket.
I slap that shit right the fuck out of her hand. Let it flow down into the fucking river. I don't need shit from you. You've been nothing but rude to me since I got here. And go tell your brother Fuck Nuggets, because that's what I'm going to call him when I see him. Then if he fucking wants to come do something about it, he can meet me in the tavern. Oh, he can't, because your ticket's in the fucking river floating away. Get the fuck out of my face!
You see a
And
single
I'm walking back to the
You
tavern.
see a single tear go down her face, and she says, "My brother died."
Good.
Oh.
Also,
I'm leaving.
also, wait, don't actually
What?
leave, because this was all just a test.
A test for what?
See how much of a gullible bitch you were, and she dives back into the bank.
I'm fucking walking up. Fuck that goddamn little pixie fucking bitch. I'm going up to the damn inn.
Go up to the inn.
And I'm wandering up until somebody stops me.
The guard stops you on the bridge. Hey, it's you again. Did you figure out your dad's title?
Well, I just figured I might tell you his name and then show you this, and I'll get out the medallion that has his.
You do know the
his,
medallion.
symbol on
The
it.
medallion had the title on it. It was
Yeah,
written
yeah.
on the. It was written on. Did you want to read?
Yeah,
the medallion?
I remembered that as I went through my notes here.
Yes. Here's the title, by the way. Just add Rook at the start of it.
Yeah, so my title is Rook, the fifth feather of the Silver Empress, keeper of the unspoken keys, and the hand that stole the moon's reflection.
Holy shit! It's you! Oh fuck! And you see him take off running.
That's a mouthful of titles.
Yeah.
It's actually just one title.
I'm gonna look around, and then I'm gonna just go up the same steps he went up.
Yeah, roll me a perception check.
Oh my! That can't stand.
I don't even know what you got. It hasn't loaded for me, but
A natural one.
okay.
I'm rolling like a total ass tonight. A 7.
With a 7, you don't notice really anything as you just continue making your way up. As you make it to the top, you see as soon as you step to the door just opens, and you have like 3 people immediately go like, "Hello, sir," and they bow to you.
Hello.
You see a pixie in front of you, not the one from the bank. This one has a different coloring. She has more green coloring, as well as she has autumn hair instead of similar black hair as the other one. Hello, sir. I am Trixa.
Tricks up.
How may I help you today, sir?
I guess I'm trying to get back to my friends.
Where is friends?
Um,
Do you need my body
No.
for any reason?
are you like a weapon or something?
No.
Are you made of
Only
gold?
a part. Ass is a weapon. Okay.
Take a shit.
No. I offer my body only to you because of your lordship. It would be an honor to be used as whatever you deem fit.
Oh, dear Lord.
How about you just help me get back to my friends then?
Understood. I will search for friends. I'm off.
Hold on.
She dives into the babbling brook.
Okay.
You see this woman sort of step behind the counter and walk up to you. She is wearing like very skin tight, partially revealing red clothing. She has this like soft pink hair, very elvish features. And she walks up to you and says, "Hello, my name is Adolance.
Hello?
I hear we have a lordship in our name."
Yeah, I
Wonderful.
guess.
Please have a seat wherever, and I will bring the finest meal to you.
I'll go over here to this empty table.
As you go to that table, make me another perception check.
That one's a little better. 12?
Yeah, with a 12, you kind of notice something fly under the table that you're sitting at.
I'll peek under the table.
You peek under the table and you see, Giggle the pixie just like, well, this is a little bit awkward because I didn't know you were a lord.
Snatch and giggle.
Wait, I can get you back to your friends.
You don't even know where I'm from.
The material realm, I assume.
Probably.
I mean, quite obvious.
This guy said, you don't know where I'm from. This bitch said existence.
Yeah.
I mean, she could only not get it right.
She's not
Okay.
wrong.
How can you get me back?
Well, simple. Through a portal. There's many Fey gates that lead to the material realm.
Okay. I mean, why would I have you help me when it seems like all of these people are more than willing to do whatever they want for me?
Well, they're only going to do what they want for you because they're scared of your title. Me, you know that I'm very truthful for you because I'm only in it for one reason.
Which is?
Money.
I will set Giggle down on the table.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of money are we talking here?
I'll take material plain money, don't bother me, but, I mean, money can come in many forms. Do you have anything rare or valuable on you?
Hold on a second.
Of course.
When I rolled,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I had another character sheet pulled up. Because
I wondered why I couldn't see any of your rolls. So I just thought
I was
D&D
looking
Beyond
for
was
a
eating his
spell.
ass.
and I can't look for spells on Rook's page, so I was rolling on Keltor's page. But I think he has similar
Prop wisdom.
perception.
Wisdom.
No, actually, I would have had like +3 more to all of those. So
Fine. That's fine.
Oh.
Ripperino.
I could have these people just find them for me. I understand that they're scared of my title, but what does that matter?
Well, you're new to the Fae. That's obvious. And look, I don't want to be a lord of no repute or anything like that. So it doesn't really bother me, but there are ways in the Fae to steal lordship from people without killing. Killing is an option.
And how is that?
The Feywild is a very mysterious place, and if you ask the wrong person to do the wrong thing, that's like stepping on a crack and breaking your mother's back.
So don't ask for favors.
Very much.
But if I tell someone to do something, is that different?
Nope.
Can I demand someone's title if my title's high enough?
Only if you participate in the court that your title deems you in, and then you can only take titles within your own court. Now, if someone outside of a court wanted to take your title, they would have to challenge you for it, or you would have to break a court law, which is very probable because there's a lot of obscure court laws that you could break pretty easily, considering you don't know any of them. Most people use that to your advantage. Also, don't eat any of Adelaine's food for free. That's how she's going to steal your lordship.
Okay. I'm just gonna get up and kind of nod towards Giggle, and I'm gonna walk out of this place.
Okay. Giggle will hover out and follow you. So, Gold, or should I say that very long title and the starting name Rook, how did you manage to get here if you weren't planning to be here?
I think I just got sent here. Did Rook realize what happened with the card?
I would say yeah, you kind of figured that it was Gideon, because Gideon pointed toward you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I kind of got sent here.
Oh my. Well, we'll have to just find you a divine gate to send you back home with.
Okay. And how do we do that?
Most of them have depowered over the years because the Wild Mother is no longer here to empower the gates. But if we find a strong enough Archfey or Hag, they could repower the gate for you.
Okay. What about...
Mm-hmm.
And as we're talking, we're going to keep walking out here, be out in the woods by now.
Mhm.
How about like an abandoned house? Is there any like little abandoned huts around here?
You'd be surprised what you come across in this area. I'm sure you could find an abandoned tree house or a little tree moat.
Let's find one of those.
I mean, I could always take you to my house.
Let's go to your house.
She kind of grabs you and sort of hovers you along with her. And you end up seeing this tiny little hovel that looks like a small little like bird's hole that she says, "Home sweet home." Well, come on, climb on in, as you see her slide down the tree trunk inside of it.
Does so it doesn't have a door. It's
Doesn't
just
ha-
a little open hole.
Yeah, it doesn't have a door.
I'll kind of yell down into the hole. I need somewhere with a door that has a keyhole.
I got this, and come down here. I got this.
Is it big enough where I can like crawl down there?
It's just big enough to where you could either attempt to crawl or slide.
Okay. I'm going to. Let me see how this reads.
Wait.
Nope, it's not gonna work. I can't see through a mage hand, can I?
Mage hands are invisible.
That's just
Yeah, but
limited.
like, but I couldn't like, I don't have vision through the mage hand.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're
Like a
saying.
familiar.
No, you wouldn't.
I will roll a single copper piece down the hole.
Okay.
This is payment for letting me enter your home.
Now you're catching on.
And then I'm gonna slide down.
You hear her say, "Wait!" And she's pushing stuff out of the way. And as you slide down, you see in the very last second, she goes, "Oh, oh," as she has just put out a fire and like a cauldron and pushed it to the side. It was nothing.
Oh. So what do you have? I assume I'm like sitting inside of a hollowed out tree.
You're sitting in like the root of like she has made this tree in an underground hut. It is huge on the inside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is huge. It's a huge hut on the inside, and she pushes over to you a a 8 by 8 by 3 foot high coffin with a lock on it. Would this work?
What is in this?
Someone dead.
Huh?
Someone dead. What else do you put in a coffin?
Why do you have this?
They were buried under here, and then I made it my home, and then they became a very comfy couch.
Do you think it's
What were you about to say?
never opened it?
I've thought about it, but then also I was just like, why do I want that bad juju?
Exactly. So why would I open it?
I mean, I don't know. You said you wanted a door with a lock. You're kind of asking for a lot here. Like, I don't know what more you want. What if we just take the door off and then quickly put a sheet over the dead person?
I'm not worried about seeing the dead person. I'm worried about why the coffin is locked.
Oh, I never thought about that one. I don't know. Maybe he tried to get out.
Yeah, and so maybe we accidentally let him out. Does your couch ever knock or make noises?
I mean, we could always try. She just walks over, she hovers over to the couch, knocks very loudly on it. About a minute goes by and nothing happens. I think he's dead.
Okay, well, how about we take it outside of your house so it doesn't like
Oh.
wreck anything?
I mean, it's pretty hard to get this thing out of that little hole.
This is a full coffin.
It's a full 8 by 8 by 3 foot coffin.
Oh my god. That's not a couch for you. This is like a dance floor.
Hey now, it's a couch because I put pillows on it that I made myself. And you see her, it's like 3 pillows on the ground, and she says, "See, 3 seats, couch."
I'm putting the key into the lock on the coffin.
You put the
Oh,
key.
boy.
You put the key into the lock in the coffin. You hear the magic beginning to go. Oh, magic key.
I turn the key.
As you're about to turn the key, you hear, "Ain't nothing but a." Hey, can I come out? It's me, Pine.
Ein got banished with me.
Would you not be holding him? Technically,
No, he's supposed to be watching Bjorn.
technically, he went into your in your bag.
Okay.
You have a talking fish on a board? Wow, you're more scary than I am. What kind of man did you turn in to do that?
I didn't put the fish on the board. I didn't even make the fish live.
The fish turns to the pixie and just says, "Yeah, I'm just alive because God hates me." Huh.
That might be the reason. I don't know.
And I see he also has your insignia. Oh, is he your half brother?
No.
Uh,
No, he's not.
oh, well, that's not what the insignia says.
Oh! I'll get out that scroll that I, in air quotes, stole from Mistra.
Yeah.
Can you read this?
Sure. You turn it to face her. She begins to look over it. Oh my god. What is this?
I don't know. What is it?
I don't fucking know. I can't read.
God damn it!
Especially this weird squiggly crap. What the fuck is this supposed to be?
That's what I
Stupid?
said. Yeah.
You see Pine hover and said, "Oh, that's Celestial."
Fine. Face the wall.
Okay. I'm just saying, I know the first word says summoning. And he turns.
Face the wall, Pine! Okay. I click the key, and I open the coffin.
You don't even let it read. Yeah, you as you turn it, you hear the 1,000 locks, and it begins to open. And as it opens, you guys look and you just see wind begin to bellow out. Why'd you open a fucking wind tornado? As she holds her ears.
Do I see anything in there, or is the wind too strong?
As you look in, you see cave. What is that place?
No idea. And I will shut the coffin and lock it.
Before you shut the coffin and lock it, you look and you see a creature in black beginning to try to ascend the caves rapidly as you shut the door and lock it.
Oh, shit.
Huh. Well, that was scary.
Yeah, I haven't really figured out how to use this thing.
Have you like given it to like a wizard or someone to figure out what the key does?
Oh, yeah, it just keeps opening up to different dimensions, I think.
Wait! That key! If it opens dimensions, it could just open one of the dormant gates. Couldn't it? Look, I don't read and I'm a fairy, or a pixie. This is the best you're gonna get, Squire.
And I don't... Squire?
Oh,
What do you mean by that?
I'll be nice this once and I'll give it back to you, but technically you didn't pay me to use my coffin.
It's not your coffin!
It's in my house!
I'm gonna be nice too.
Mm-hmm.
And above board, not put her in a jar and shake her up until she's goo. Okay, yeah, if you think that one of the gates can do it, let's do it.
All right, my lord. Well, let's
No, that
go.
either. I'm just a guy.
Well, you have the title of a lord. Start acting like it. And she begins to hover back up the hole. Come on!
I will awkwardly start climbing up out of the hole.
As you
Fine, come on.
Pine keeps pushing you up as you keep falling. Pine eventually just goes like, "Stop climbing, let me push." And Pine just kind of pushes you out of the hole. Meanwhile, while you guys are heading to that gate, we're going to cut back to our boys in the Neverwinter. As you guys make it back to Neverwinter, you guys look around. It's about midday in Neverwinter. You guys wanted to head to Avarice. Do all of you want to go, or do some of you want to stay back? You guys tell me.
That's where I'm headed.
Okay.
Tyler's not here.
I know. He texted me. There we go. We're gonna just head over here, over to the Tower District, and we're gonna enter Avarice's tower. As you guys make it to Avarice's office, you see she is busy repairing things that had been broken, and she sees you all coming in. She's like, "You're not gonna summon any random gods, are you?" Specifically looking at Gideon.
So.
Or specifically looking at Bjorn. Well,
I won't be summoning the god that was here last time, if that's what you're asking.
better than nothing. Alright, what'd you guys need?
We're looking for our friend who is magically disappeared. But Gideon here says he needs to be recharged.
There we go. Okay. She kind of looks at Gideon, and Gideon sort of explains the whole scenario. She explains the whole scenario, and she's like, "All right, I kind of get it. So you guys need power in order to open a rift."
Me?
All right. Let me look around for a bit. As she looks around for a bit, Simour, make me a perception check, please. God damn, that's such a high perception check. Or that's such a high bonus. I love that for you. With a 17, you look around and you see something that catches your eye. And it's like a book that's been put into a glass case. And as you hover over to it, you see it is it's like a recast of an old spell book.
What, can I see the title?
You see only the cover page, and the cover page says, "To the greatest wizard that has ever lived, this is for you." That's all it says.
What's this?
Avarice sort of like looks over to where you are, and she says, "Oh, Simour, as you sort of like look closer at it, Simour, you see the glass just sort of like, it doesn't break, it just is no longer there, and the book is just sort of lying there, and the pages begin to turn." And she says, Simour, wait!" As the pages begin to turn, you say, the first page, immediately you know this spell, and it's undo divinity.
Oh, hey. I don't know what this is.
Simour, just put the book down or back. No need for that right now. And Avarice just kind of comes over and says, I'll explain later.
Chomp.
You're gonna eat it?
Chomp.
As Avarice begins to reach for it, you just fully unhinge your jaw, chomp down on it, and she goes, "What are you? No! Spit it out right now!" And she pulls out like a spray bottle and begins to spray your face. Spit it out!
It's already gone, dude.
She's
I swallow this shit whole. I don't chew.
She's like grabbing a crowbar to open your mouth. Seymour! Okay, that was very rude. That book
What did you
cost me
expect
a
to
lot
happen?
of money, Seymour.
What did you expect to happen with Seymour and books? As Bjorn's looking over there, like nonchalantly with his head tilted to the side, like, you didn't see that coming?
What happened to your shirt? Anyway, as she sort of like looks at you, Seymour, she says, "Well, how do you feel?" Seymour, make me a Constitution saving throw. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, what we get? What we get?
Natural fucking.
For 28 total.
Do I feel a disturbance in the force?
You don't really feel anything right now. Give me just a second as I fucking work on this. But with a fucking natural 20, Seymour, your eye begins to roll back into the back of your head. And as it does, Seymour begins to float just up in the air.
Here we go again.
Seymour, could I please have you roll me a charisma saving throw, please?
Maybe.
Okay.
Not nearly as good this time.
With a 16, you feel this presence sort of overtake you, and you hear in the back of your head a new voice. Your ring,
Oh, God damn it.
your ring has been fighting the other voices. This one just sort of sneaks between the cracks and says, "Well, this is interesting. Why am I here? How
I
did
don't know.
get
Join
here?"
the queue.
Wait,
Figure
what?
It out.
Is this a normal occurrence? What?
I'm sure you'll find out soon.
Who are you?
Yep.
Where am I?
I don't know.
You don't know who you
Who
are?
am I? I know who I am. I don't know who the fuck you are, though.
My name is Caius.
Oh.
Who are
If
you?
you're friendly, you might have a bad time. My name is Seymour.
Seymour. Caius. Pleasure to meet you. And what do you mean if I'm friendly, I might have a bad time?
Well, I don't think the other guys are friendly.
Seymour, you hear in the back of your head, your demon teddy bear go, "You want me to kill this guy?
No, that's okay. That's okay, Teddy.
I can rip his soul off your body pretty quickly."
Yeah, I'm sure you can, but that's okay. We don't know what's going on yet. Maybe though. Keep it on the back burner.
All right, I'll have it simmering. I've also
The
been making
my
a pot
end
of
of the
vegetable stew.
conversation is out loud. Out loud.
Yeah.
I was
Figured.
about to ask, am I hearing this out loud?
This is all internal in Seymour's head. Like the voice is speaking to Seymour and the demon, and then Seymour is just speaking out loud. He's like, all right. I also want you to know I have some vegetable stew cooking in the back as well.
Excellent, thank you.
You're welcome.
Wait, what?
And this guy says, okay, wait, I don't really know how would anyone just not say they're friendly? Just meeting? This is a strange occurrence. I've never been in this before. I'm an archmage. I don't even know where I am.
Which book belongs to you? What's your spell book called?
My spell book, does it have a name?
Oh. You don't know yet. Okay.
What? Don't know what?
What was your name again?
Caius.
Caius. Okay. I don't know why you're here. I'm not familiar with that name, I don't think.
Roll me a history check if you would. And you can
will.
roll with advantage.
17.
So with the 17, the immediate word Caius comes to you as one of the books, the powerful books inside of you is The Last Arcanum of Caius, one of the most powerful and prolific spellcasters.
I wrote Carthus in my notes.
Oh, you're good. It might be Carthus. Hold on. Maybe I said it wrong. I apologize. Maybe it's my fault.
Oh.
It is my fault. So for that, you get another DM inspiration.
And a kiss.
Fair.
So that is my fault. It is Carthus. I apologize. So his name is Carthus. And you immediately recognize the name. But he doesn't seem to understand the significance of his spellbook, seeming as like
That
he
was
hasn't.
like the least evil of the evil books, wasn't it?
Well, it was.
I need to reread all my notes.
You're good. The spellbook specifically, it wasn't the Demonomicon, and it wasn't the Codex of Infinite Planes, but his spellbook did have a 10th level Siphon Divinity, Undo Divinity, and those spells.
I'm picking it up.
Yeah.
What kind of arch wizard of what? What's your school? Wizards pick a thing, right?
I guess Arcane. In my time, we didn't really have like schools of magic that we focused on. We focused on power. My goal is to ascend to godhood.
Ah, that's why you're talking to me. You must have done that.
Huh?
And then you died probably whenever the thing killed all the gods.
Avarice, hearing this out loud, goes like, "Are you speaking to someone, Seymour?"
Okay, I don't break my trance or anything, right? Right?
Yes,
Hold
yes,
on.
I'm listening.
I just bring up the one claw. Just
Yeah. You just bring up the claw, everyone gets silent. Yeah. He kind of you see, as this man sort of comes into more view of you, Seymour, in your mind, you see a human-looking man dressed in wizard robes with like some white hair mixed in with his black, and he has like this arcane burn going down his face, and he looks at you and says, "I am Carthus. I am a great and powerful archwizard. My goal was to bring myself to the same place as Mistral, the goddess of magic."
yeah. So you're like so far behind. Bad things happen to her. Now we have a whole thing, right? Mortals aren't allowed that direct access to the weave unless you're your boy right here.
Wait.
Well, at least they're not supposed to.
This is such
There's a whole thing now. Mortals can only get magic up to what we call ninth level,
ninth level.
which is pretty powerful. Do you know? Are you familiar with the spell Wish?
Yes, a common cantrip.
Yeah, no. That's the upper echelon of what mortals are capable of now. That is actually that is quite literally the spell of legend for mortals.
Wish?
Yeah. Well, and the world. Hold on. You're still not even close to caught up. That's how the system's supposed to work, right? Right now, the system is double fucked because somebody killed all the gods, which I'm thinking either included you or maybe you were halfway there. That's why you don't know what's going on yet, and you got ate up. Anyway, and so now, like, regular divine magic doesn't even work right. It's crazy. It's crazy down here.
Divine magic doesn't work. Gods are gone. Mortals are
Well,
weakened beyond
most
on
of the gods are
comprehension.
gone.
Is there still a goddess of magic? Is Mistral still around?
I am familiar with a different goddess of magic, Mistra.
Oh my god, she died!
I can't say I'm super familiar with her history, but I think I did just tell you that all the gods died, to be fair.
But she was the only one I cared about.
Yeah, right, but she is included in all. You're a wizard, keep up.
He just kind of looks and says, "Ah, I think the goddess of magic died. What kind of folly could have happened for this to happen?"
Yeah, I'm pretty sure wizards killed her trying to become gods.
When he says folly, that history check, you've heard from your dad when you were studying, there was a great Armageddon called Karsus
The
Folly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I say to him to begin with.
Yeah.
What I just spit out, and then I'll be like, for sure it was your fault, actually. If my history keeps track. I grew up in a wizard's tower. I read a lot of books.
How many years has it been?
I get some trash and wash them off.
I don't know that I would even begin to be able to fathom a guess at that.
You just say, we're called Faerun now. And he's just like,
yeah.
oh my god. Okay. So mortals are weakened, gods are gone, divinity's fucked.
And you're gonna be hanging out with a bunch of like fake gods or like emotions incarnated as gods or something that are locked up in here.
What are you?
Or a god hopping paladin.
I'm just a little guy.
You have a very spacious inside then.
I'm made of 73 books. Including your spell book.
I don't even know how to respond
Well,
to
the last spell book you had before you ascended to godhood, I would assume, because it had a spell in it about stealing divinity that was a level above what mortals were even capable of right now.
Uh-huh. Okay. I'm gonna need time to process this. I'll be back. I'm gonna take a lap.
I don't think there's anywhere to take a lap, man.
He just starts walking. Eventually Avarice is like, Seymour? What is going on?
I'm just having a chat.
During this time, she looks to Bjorn and says, so I guess while he's levitating and having a chat, explain to me why you don't have a shirt anymore, Paladin?
I'm no longer a paladin of Theris Doom. I'm now a paladin to Nazir.
Okay. Wonderful. Glad you saw the errors of your way.
Before we got here, we kind of took on his dimensional self here and kicked his butt.
Uh-huh. You
Yeah.
did?
We collectively took on Tharizdun's dimensional self in this realm. Yes. And beat him. Yes.
Uh-huh. And why are you... And the lantern that you're clutching?
Yes.
What is it? I can definitely tell there's divine magic coming off of it because it's making my machine move every so often.
Yes. It's the lantern of my god.
Huh. So he eats a book. You get a lantern. Alright. And Gideon needs magic. Alright.
I'm serious with that 5 gold, Gideon. In a week, we're going to see the same thing again.
Okay. Well, this is what I got. And she pulls out like this small condensed bottle of like purple energy and sets it on the ground. This can give a wizard a significant boost in power. Mind you, it's untested, which is why I'm letting you guys use it. Could do a multitude of things. I made it.
Seems awfully familiar.
Oh, I see out of character, out of game why you would say that. It's not the similar same color to purple. It's more of like an arcane light purple rather than like the deep purple that the illusion magic was. Yeah. You can see sparks of like arcane magic like jerk through it and like sporadically tap on the glass. And she kind of looks to you and says, "Okay. So, this is where we're at."
How dangerous is that? How dangerous is that little vial of purple lightning, whatever that is?
It could kill you.
Could it kill a god?
Probably not a god. But definitely could kill a person. And she sort of hands this to Gideon, and Gideon sort of looks at it, and she says, "You need power. That's the best I can give you right now."
I snatch out Gideon's hand and look at it.
Yeah. You kind of look it over. I mean, other than that, it's a very beautiful purple. You don't get much else.
Are you sure you want to drink this, Gideon? Or does he drink it? How do we put this in his body?
I'm checking it now. As Gideon is sort of contemplating drinking it and everything, you see she says, "Get it out?"
Get it out?
I mean, to get it out of his body, I mean, would be to cast magic.
What kind of magic?
Arcane magic. Just any magic would use up because it's just supposed to give him more power. So it's like putting, it's like, for instance, it's like your lantern. It's like giving you the lantern even though you could already cast divine spells. The lantern just makes your spells stronger. It's a generator. You let go of the lantern and use it all up, it goes away.
So do I need to help him?
Honestly, with your magic, you might actually limit him. So probably stay back because you're divine.
Testing divine limits for a while now.
Yeah. So you might just want to stay back for a bit.
Can I pray to my goddess to help guide him?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like I've said before, there's a triangle to magic. There's divinity, which counters arcane, and then there's arcane that counters primal, and then so much and so forth. So if you're praying to your god to assist him, it may limit the arcane magic around.
All right, I'll just stare at Seymour floating in the air.
Okay. As you do, Gideon's gonna down the hatch and he's gonna begin to generate this power. And while this is happening, we're gonna jump back to our Rook.
Where am I?
As you guys head off further and further into the Feywild, you guys eventually come across this old, dilapidated, sort of very fairy circle-esque, gate. And she says, "Oh, look, we found one." And it's just like a arch of vines that wraps around with beautiful flowers that seem to have been made rather than naturally grown. Okay. Well, go try it, your lordship.
Okay. Is there something that resembles a keyhole?
She flies over to a leaf and just like takes out a tiny dagger and cuts out a keyhole.
Fair enough. I'll put the key in there. Excuse me.
Oh,
Snuck up on me.
That scared
Jesus
me.
Christ.
That scared me.
That scared me.
As you sort of turn the key, the key goes into
Not
the.
turned to the key yet.
Oh, sorry. As you put the key in, you don't see it go out on the other side of the leaf. It's like it enters an actual lock.
Okay.
Well, that seemed to work. You know, a lock is such an interesting thing. Anything could be a lock, really. I could be a lock.
Shove the key in the pixie right now, dude. You won't.
The voices. Yeah.
You hear the whispers
Hold on, I
begin
gotta
to.
make a roll.
You hear the whispers beginning to generate. Shove the key in.
It's just, except it's just me screaming it at full volume.
Yeah.
Well, over 50.
Yeah. Shoving the key into the
We're
pixie.
gonna use. No, we're not gonna do that. That's crazy. We'll do that. We'll do that after stream. We'll see what happens.
No, we're gonna do it during stream.
Make
No,
sure to hit that like and subscribe to come back next week and see the fairy get violated by a key. It's in stream, dude.
Oh my god. We always have to leave him on a cliffhanger.
Always.
Where we left off last time.
Rook had just put a key.
The pixie was quivering, fearing for her life.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna turn the key in the leaf.
Okay, you turn the key in the leaf, and as you do, you begin to see the leaf tear a little bit. She's like, oh, be careful. You gotta be gentle. Be gentle.
I pull the key out.
Why'd you rip it out so hard? Be careful. Why are you laughing?
Okay.
This is no laughing matter.
I
I just want you to know the chat is telling you to do it right now.
Who is in the chat?
I'm just random people.
Oh my god. No, I'm not using the pixie as a door. This has gone off the rails.
You're in the Feywild.
We're not even on the train anymore.
You're in the Feywild. It only makes sense.
Okay, the leaf.
Yeah.
Key entered the leaf. Turned the key. Do I hear the billion doors?
It sounds like this time when you do it, it almost sounds like leaves rustling, and it's like 100 leaves rustling at the same time.
Okay.
And you twist the key all the way.
Yep.
And as you do, you watch as a tiny little bead appears in front of you in the center of the gate, and then it stretches to fill the entirety of the gate. Well, thank you.
Ooh.
And as it does, you watch as this gate activates and the key comes back out to you, and you see, looking out, it is almost like a sort of like bubble fisheye sort of view of what you're seeing, and it's some sort of like mountain that this is on.
Okay. What is Giggle doing?
Giggle's just watching. She's like, "Wow, good job, Lordship." Pine is just sort of falling around. Wow, you did it. The gate. Should I go check it out?
Yeah. See what happens if you go through there.
Pine begins to enter, and you watch Pine enter, Foley, and he kind of turns to you and says, "Hey, everything's."
What happened?
You watched as something with white scales grab Pine and just fly off with him. Hey, if I know my scales,
I
says Giggle.
grab Giggle and I jump through the portal.
Wait a minute, no! And she goes with you. The portal, as you leave, the key is in your pocket, I'm assuming, or like in your bag, correct?
Yes. Yep.
As you pass through the portal and you turn to look, the key deactivates the portal as you go through it, and it shuts off. And you're
Okay.
on the other side. And immediately wind begins to blow around you as you are standing on top of the frozen mountain.
And it's fucking cold, I assume.
Freezing. But you don't feel too cold because you do have that blessing from that dragon. So you feel a
And
little
my
warm.
And my mantle of flame.
So you don't feel too cold. The pixie, on the other hand, is like, "I'm fucking freezing my tits off, you goddamn asshole! You didn't even let me grab my fucking coat!"
I will tuck her inside the inner pocket of my heated mantle.
Immediately she goes, "Oh, this is fucking nice."
And I'm going to peep around. Do I see this thing that snagged?
You don't see anything, but because of how heavy the blizzard is. But if you would like to roll me a perception check, you may look harder.
Come on, man. A 15?
With a 15, you sort of like look out toward the sky, and it is just white everywhere. It is just a heavy blizzard, and you begin to sort of like scour and listen, and just underneath the blizzard you hear, "So I was telling him, if you really wanted to find the meaning of life, you really just need to look on the inside and not on the outside." And you swear you hear, "Shut up! Why can't you die?"
I'm gonna follow the voice of Pine's annoying voice.
Yep. As you follow Pine's annoying voice, you are eventually brought here. 1 second. Oh wow, I actually don't have one. That's crazy. Well, hell, I actually don't have a winter map. Hold on.
What the freak?
I know, it's fucking crazy. Oh, yeah, there it is. Found one.
What kind of DM doesn't have a winter map?
I know, I'm terrible. Fucking kill me. As you begin to head down further and further down the mountain trail, you eventually come to this. And I'm going to pause it real quick so I can spawn you guys in. I do need, so that way I know where to find her. I do need to add Giggle as, I guess, a companion to fucking Rook real quick, so that way I can spawn her in.
Squire.
Giggle. Squire Giggle. Squire Giggle, is that her name?
Squire Giggle.
Squiggle. Little squiggle.
Oh my
Make
god.
that Squire giggle.
What's your Pixie's official court title? Oh, she's the court lock.
Yep.
She's the lock. The lock of what?
I-
Wouldn't you like to know?
I almost
He's
like
the lock and I'm the key. Firmly grasping the pixie.
and then you have Pine in the background and goes like, I'm the door!
Old door.
Pine.
Pine in the back, and I watch.
Me too.
That's all I can do.
Somebody invisible. Me too. What the fuck?
Why?
Fuck it.
Oh
Let's,
my god.
hold on. I finally added Pine as well, so that way I can just spawn Pine in whenever I need to.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, I love that.
All right.
I can feel quitting. I can like.
Yeah, I can definitely tell that Q's super fucking excited about that.
I love Pine so much.
You love your half brother.
He's not my half brother.
Your step brother. This is
Right,
what you
he's your
see.
3/4 brother.
This is what you see.
Step brother.
This is what you see.
Oh my god.
Your brother, sister fish.
Yeah, my brister fish.
The brother sister fish. I'm sorry, that one broke me.
I'm pretty sure that was a TV show on Cartoon Network, right?
Yeah. That came
Yep.
on right after Uncle Grandpa.
Yeah, dude.
My gym partner's a monkey.
The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, followed by Uncle Grandpa, interrupted by my gym partner's a monkey.
to then promote brother sister fish.
Brother Sister Fish. The second season of Brother Sister Fish. Then you have Teen
Okay.
Titans. Then
Okay.
Teen Titans Go. Then Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce
Hyperforce
Go.
go. All right,
Sister Brother Fish, the sequel to Brother Sister Fish, dude.
Oh
Nobody saw that
my.
shit coming.
and then just to wrap it all up,
flops on Netflix.
and then just to wrap it all up, we got Cat Dog. Cat Dog.
Yeah, Nickelodeon's in here now.
All right.
You're getting sued by everybody, buddy.
I am. Rook, you sort of walk in and you see a couple of huts and you see clearly people have been living up here and digging. And you keep hearing Pine off in the distance over here. And he's like, so yeah, me and my brother, we go back pretty well. He's a pretty cool guy. You know,
Invisibility.
he's pretty powerful. Yeah, you go invisible. Honestly,
He's
though,
too
I don't
invisible,
I don't think anyone could step up to my brother. I'm pretty sure he's the most powerful person I know.
Greater invisibility.
Honestly, I feel like he could fuck shit up if he truly wanted to. I saw him stab a god. Now, I'm not saying he can't do it. I'm just saying he did.
Question.
Yep.
If I cast greater invisibility and Giggle is inside of my jacket,
Mm-hmm.
she's not
You'd be
technically
happy to know that as a pixie, she can naturally turn invisible.
Okay.
Hey, Gideon. We're just with Rook and Giggle right now.
And I'm gonna peek inside this place.
As you peek inside, you see Pine off to the side talking. You like the image that I used for Pine?
I do. That's pretty good.
And what you see inside is like this sort of like older elvish woman that is sort of just like rubbing her temples and going like, I thought you were fucking food. Leave. I'm actually letting you leave. Please. And he's like, well, I mean, I think Rook would like me to stay here so that way he can find it and, you know, grab all your gold. And she kind of looks to him and says, I'm gonna fucking kill Rook if he comes in here. So leave. Go find him. Tell him to leave with you. I'm just saying, ma'am, I am clearly at a higher leverage point than you. You're a fucking fish on a goddamn wood board that can fly, and I can't dispel you! I'm telling you, it's because God himself chose me to lead the true disciple of Rook. Do you believe in fishtology?
I am going to.
Roll me a stealth check with advantage, Rook, first.
Okay.
The chat wants you to kill the woman right now.
I'm sure they do. Yeah. Hop it. I did. Or everybody. Yeah. Keep throwing your suggestions out here for the fucking dragon lady.
Here, everyone. How about I put a fucking. How about I put a fucking.
Put a poll. Let's see. A 21.
Okay. Yeah. With a 21, you assume you are safe.
I am going to throw a coin.
Mm-hmm.
Does that count as like an attack or?
Are you intentionally trying to hit her? Or are you just throwing a coin?
I'm not trying to hit
Then no,
her. I'm
it's-
just throwing a coin.
Then no,
Okay.
it's not an attack. Just throw a coin.
Throwing a coin like farther into
What kind?
her-
Which coin? Because you have those special magical ones that you got from your boy, your tinkerer. Or...
Yeah, I will throw one tracking coin.
Okay, you throw a tracking coin. I'm gonna roll to see if Pine notices this, and if he is big mouth says anything.
Yeah.
Pine does not notice.
Okay. Does she notice?
We're about to see. Give me just a second. There we go. I'm gonna roll real quick for her. Perception, right here. No, she does not. Pine is still talking.
Okay. I'm gonna try. What's the poll say?
I'm begging you, kill her. Kill her now. Attack roll. Kill her. Kill her. Attack her.
I am going to. Is this like open? Is this like an open tent, or is there a door that I would have to open to?
No,
then go
it's an
into
open.
the place?
Like, you could definitely go in from like a side if you wanted to.
Okay, I'm going to approach behind Pine,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to get out greed,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to drop invisibility with the knife to Pine's throat, to his gills.
She sees you do this and goes, "Oh, wait." She just sees you what you did and goes, who are you?" Like, she's thinking for a second. She's like, do I care? Who are you?
Rook.
Mhm.
I'm Rook. I
Mhm.
heard Pine talking to you.
Are you? I'm going to let you save it if you don't want to, but are you saying Pine's name? Or are you just saying, I heard this thing? I don't know how deceptive you're trying to be.
No, I'm not trying to be deceptive
Okay.
at all at this point in time. I heard Pine talking to you.
Mm-hmm.
I
So you're the Rook that he's been talking about, the one that's gonna steal all my gold.
he has a very, very bad problem with talking entirely too much. I am going to put him away.
Well, now you're made of flesh, though. She kind of like licks her lips.
Or
It's the fucking Tyler in the background.
I'll leave Pine here, and I
Mhm.
will just leave. An unkillable, unstopping, talking, flying fish, I think, is a lot more worrisome to you than me in this situation.
I mean, were you all right that he does seem to be of the unkillable kind? I am so hungry.
For what?
For you. And I'm gonna need Rook to roll initiative, as she is going to lunge at Rook.
Initiative? I have food! I can give you food! Alright, rolling initiative.
Yep.
This is why you carry jawbreakers.
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah.
27.
That's really good. Okay. Yep. As this is happening, Gideon, could you roll me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yep. If I can get it to load.
You're fine, I understand.
There it goes. 18.
Yeah, even with the +5 from Bjorn, you expand out with your power, and as you do, you feel a rift begin to open. Rook, you look above you, like 15 feet up in the air. You see this rift beginning to get pulled apart, and it has a strange sort of look to it as it fully forms, and it becomes a fucking hippo, as all of a sudden spilling out of this is Gideon and Bjorn.
Gideon and Bjorn?
Yeah, I'm gonna let
Mob
Simour
hippo.
decide if he wants to come out of his comatose state to join. That's up to him. But Gideon and Bjorn, I do need you both to roll me initiative. And Dylan,
Jacob has dipped for the night.
Oh, that's right.
I did roll a 14 though. Yeah, Jacob had to go.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fine. I will play as him. So he got an 11. And then, Dylan, if you're talking, we can't hear you. I think you might be
No,
muted.
I haven't.
Okay. Do you want to join? Or are you still away in the mindscape?
Yeah, no, I'll.
Okay. You jump in, and as you do, you see the giant hippo rift beginning to close behind Simour as he drops in. Simour, go ahead and roll me initiative as well. Okay. Let's start combat. Rook, you are up first as the lady jumps out at you. They want you to eat. They want you to eat the NPC.
Eat the elf?
Yeah.
Depends on how this goes, I guess. I'd like to use my I can't remember if I'm allowed to use the special ability anymore, where I can just kind of steal something from anywhere.
You can, just remember it comes with a cost. And
I don't remember the cost.
it is whatever the DM wants. I will say for you specifically, Tyler, because you drank the potion, all of your spell slots have been restored, but not your health.
Okay.
Do you want to steal something? slip between the realities and grab something?
What could I slip between realities and grab? It has to be something I can carry, right?
I never said that.
Oh goodness.
I mean, you could attempt to pull a whole ass person. I want my dad.
I'm grabbing my dad. I'm grabbing another pine from a different dimension.
What are you?
I want to grab
Sushi pine.
I want to grab the entire carcass of a freshly dead mammoth.
Whoa. That's pretty specific.
That's very fucking specific. Freshly
Hell yeah.
dead mammoth.
Yes.
Okay.
Is it Narsu?
It will be if you roll it. Roll me a D100.
Oh, no.
Let's see the percentage of how much you're getting.
Come on. Do it this time.
That's rough, buddy.
Okay. Seymour, you watch from a distance as Rook's hand seems to disappear between the veil between worlds, and all of a sudden, Rook, you feel something liquidy, and it wraps around your hand as you begin to pull it out.
Okay.
You are given a choice. Do you wish to pull it out, or do you no and let go?
We never do that.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna have to pull that thing out.
You're pulling it out?
Pulling it out.
Okay. What you pull out as this like wet sort of like liquidy thing like wraps around you, you pull out and you realize you're holding a tentacle. And you begin to pull more. A couple more tentacles come out. Cool. And then you see a whole ass head look at you.
Uh-oh.
So you kind of see this.
Oh.
As
I'm
you
gonna
pull...
get Jacob back right now.
As you pull out a mind flare.
Oh God.
Could you please
Has
roll?
Rook seen one of these guys?
I need you to roll me a D100 first to see which mind flare this is.
Oh God.
Is this one of the mind flares that you changed, or is this a normal? Nope, it's a normal one. It's a normal one. That thing's going for your brain, you motherfucker. It's going for the brain.
I don't have one, clearly.
All right, Rook. So that is your. It doesn't cost an action or bonus action to slip between the realms to grab something. You still have your action and bonus action. What would you like to do? Staring now in front of a mind flare and a woman that's slowly beginning to gain white scales.
I'm gonna yell out. I brought you a sacrifice.
She turns.
Sacrifice.
She turns to look at the mind flare and says, "Look, I'm all for calamari, but that's after the roast duck."
I'm not a duck.
What do you
And
do? He said, "Pull out drugs."
drugs?
That's what someone just said. If you would like to use your action to slip between the veils, you can.
Closest thing I have to drugs is I have a couple vials of that purple goo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I
From
think
the sewers?
you still have some arcane as well. I think
I do have some arcane.
you do.
Can I action and bonus action this?
Since you're
Bonus
a thief,
action pour.
Since you're a thief, you have fast hands, so I will allow you.
Okay.
Because thieves get it naturally.
Pour a little arcane into the goo.
Yeah. You begin to see
Shake it up.
You begin to see it bubble like when you add vinegar and baking soda. It's beginning to bubble. Do you
Okay.
immediately put the cork in it?
I put the cork in it. I shake it up.
You can feel the glass getting like pulled against itself.
Okay, I turn the cork towards the mind flare and I blast that shit right in his face.
Did you take any moment to look at what color of arcane you used, or did you just grab a random one?
I thought I only had the really bad stuff.
There are 3 different variants of arcane. You were given 2 because you used one already when you added it to the purple goo the first time.
Okay.
There is more versions, but you were only given the 3 basic versions. So,
is it red? Was red one of them that I had?
red. You have red and yellow. You used blue already.
Okay, red is the one that I will put in there.
You hear in your head from Giggle, "What the fuck are you doing, Lord?" And
I'm fucking winging it.
And I need you to make a dex save as the glass bottle is going to explode in your hands.
27.
You drop that glass bottle and dive backwards away from Pine, or you fucking grab Pine with you, we'll say, because you had your arm around him with a dagger at the time.
Yeah.
And you dive backwards, and in a cone 15 feet from you, stretching like this, hitting the mind flare. I'm gonna roll a fucking con save for the mind flare real quick. Okay, go ahead and roll me a D100 roll because you combined pure illusionary magic with arcane again.
Come on, baby, a 1. We're an 88.
Oh my fucking god.
Cooking right now, dude.
Yeah, literally.
Literally cooking meth.
I actually
It's
made magic
fulminated mercury.
Fucking dude just sprayed fucking plasma on this. This mind flare was minding his own damn business. Gets pulled in by a bird, bitch, and then gets fucking blasted on.
A bird, bitch!
I mean, damn right.
This is your brain on drugs.
You fucking got me, Dylan. This is your brain on drugs. And you just fucking see the craziest fucking shit ever. Alright.
As I'm fucking mixing that shit, I'm like, get on!
It's like one of those like fucking TikTok meme videos where like the bass is so fucking loud you can't hear shit.
Yeah. Yeah. It fucking shakes everybody's eardrums.
You don't even know how he's doing it because he's not casting magic. Okay, 88. There it is.
Science.
He watches a doorway appears in front of the mind flare and fucking closes around him, and he's gone
He's gone?
for the time
We
being.
broke the DM.
He's gone. That's all I can say about that. He's just gone.
Oh my god.
So that's your
You
bonus
didn't
action.
like it.
That's your bonus action. I need your action.
Get shit on. My action is
Yeah.
gonna be. Whoa! What happened to your sacrifice? Throw my dagger.
Okay. Go ahead and throw your dagger. Oh, god damn it. Q.
Does a 15 hit?
15 misses.
Damn.
your dagger gets deflected off of her scale, and goes wild to the side. Do you want to move anywhere?
Oh,
Yeah. Are we on regular ass movement?
Yeah. Yes, I just saw the fucking Discord with fucking Tinkerbell. I fucking hate you all.
Discord's been going wild since you've been talking, and I'm running over here behind Bjorn, and I'm gonna be like, okay, Pine. You said you could read this thing earlier. What the fuck does it say? And I'm getting the scroll out.
All right, at the start of your next turn, he will tell you.
Okay.
Okay, up next, because she is technically not here, so I'm gonna delete her, remove her. You see Foley jumping out of her fucking tent, an adult white dragon. And she looks at all of you and says, "More food?" And she's going to
Hey, Rook. What the fuck?
What do you mean, what the fuck? I got sent away and I made my way back!
And she's gonna fucking fly up and look down at you all, and she's gonna spray out her cold breath. I need everyone to please make me a Constitution saving throw.
this is going exactly how I planned it when I totally on purpose banished you here.
I'm using my free DM inspiration to
That's
reroll this.
that's totally fucking fine.
I'm sorry, what was the save?
Just a con save. I haven't said the number.
Con.
21.
That's a good save. Don't forget, you all get +5 because you're next to Bjorn.
26.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what I
I'm
rolled.
gonna
It
use-
wasn't nearly high enough.
Rook got a 9.
I'm gonna use one of my second wind charges. Wait,
You remember you have
wait.
you have DM inspiration as well as DM bardic inspiration. If you don't want
there's
to.
tactical mind.
Well, if you
Yeah.
don't want to spend those, remember you have DM bardic and DM inspiration. Just so you know.
I'll do DM bardic.
Okay,
Is that
it's
a D8?
It's a D8 right now because I'm fucking rolling it on him. So he got a
Use
13
mine.
plus 5. That's an 18. Nope.
Alrighty.
So, who got higher than a 19?
Me.
Did not.
Okay. Everyone else takes full cold damage.
Oh no.
That is gonna be 49 points of cold damage.
Okay, and I'm going to use my
Reaction
I'm
to
gonna,
reaction to half that shit.
awesome.
yeah, absorb them elements.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna half the half still.
Well,
It
you
was how much
so-
outright?
It was 42 or 49, and then you save, so you take half, and then if you absorb elements, you can half it again. So I think that brings you down to like 10.
12.
12. It brings you to
Is
12.
that like 24?
Yeah,
Yep.
basically.
That's what I will do.
Okay.
I'm hurting.
All right. Yeah. Seymour, you're up.
Wow. Why are we fighting a dragon? What's going on here? What are you?
I got banished into the Feywild.
This whole conversation happening while the frost breath is just getting
Yeah.
blown in your face.
Yeah, we're just stone faced turned to each other. I got banished to the Feywild. The pixie helped me get back.
Oh, the giggle raises her hand over here.
I got back here. This dragon bitch stole Pine. I tried to get him back, and I guess she's hungry.
Okay. Crazy. All right.
You
I
can't
got
even.
nothing else to say. That's exactly what happened.
You do-
All of it.
No, yeah.
It's funny because Rook normally lies, but you're detecting no lies from Rook right now. Which is, I don't know which is more wild. But whatever, it's up to you, Seymour.
I will expend a first level spell slot to give myself an additional sorcery point.
Yeah.
And then I will expend that sorcery point plus the other one I had to bonus action cast haste on myself.
Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty fucking fair.
And then I will let's see, she just icied us.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try and hit her with a sorcerer burst.
Okay.
How's a 20 finder?
It hits.
That'll be 5. Let's do fire damage.
Okay. By fire. There we go.
And then 7 lightning.
Okay.
And then I will take some steps
Yeah.
this way.
You hear Karsus
Yeah.
in the back of your mind go like, dragon. Haven't faced one of those in a while. How you think our chances are?
I don't know. Not great.
Interesting. Okay.
I don't know anything about dragons. Not something I've read on.
Okay. Well,
It looks like it fucked everybody else up though.
yeah. Dragons. The last one I faced,
I
called.
wonder if I could eat it.
I mean, they are an edible lizard.
Yeah, that's not what I meant.
All right. He's just like fucking confused at this point. You do hear in the back of your mind, you hear Lit, the demon, go like, "You want me to fight?"
Well, we're gonna wait until that's absolutely necessary.
All right. I'll be waiting.
That's ominous.
It's always ominous when Lit's around. But Karsus says, okay, let me see. Yep, fuck it. Karsus is going to do one thing he can do, and he is going to restore all of your third levels.
Jesus Christ. Thanks.
Uh-huh.
I feel energized.
Yeah, don't ask me where the energy came from. Okay. That is Seymour's turn. After Seymour, it is Gideon. Gideon, what are you doing?
Let's see here. Is jump distance affected by movement speed?
Yes. If you move 10 feet, then the long jump automatically gets 10 extra feet added to it. If not, then your jump is your strength modifier times, I think it's times 5.
Okay. I suppose I will, I'm gonna Misty Step onto its back.
Oh fuck, Gideon, no! You want Gideon fucking I just want to point out, I feel like Gideon drops his robe, fucking Misty steps up there, and you just see a half-naked fucking muscle wizard on top of this adult white dragon.
And I'm gonna try to grapple those wings together.
Oh no!
To my guys, man! You're staying down here, bitch.
Yeah. Fuck. Make me an unarmed strike first to see if you hit. And we'll say it's with advantage because you're on her back. 26 hits. All right, now you are going to give me a straight athletics check. And I am going to roll strength or dex. So 27.
27.
I got a
use
21.
my,
I got a 21.
Oh,
It don't matter. You grasp her wing and you watch as Gideon goes, "Whoo!" And you can hear the wings snap as he holds
God.
it.
My God.
And she's just like, "What the fuck?" She like sort of goes down into the snow in front of you. She was only like maybe 10 feet up in the air, but she crashes into the snow hard as Gideon is just suplexing one full wing. She's like trying to get Gideon off as hard as she can, but nah, Gideon, is that your turn?
Damn.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Up next is
It just crippled the fucking dragon.
Bjorn. Bjorn's gonna walk over and is gonna make 2 strikes against her. 16 misses. 26 hits. That's 10, and he is going to Divine Strike. Or Divine Smite. So that's a total of 21 points of damage in 1 hit. Boom. Up next is Giggle. You see Giggle look at this, and she just goes like, She's gonna turn to you, Rook, and say, "Rook, I have an idea for Pine. To make him useful. May I try it, my lord?"
Ask him. I don't care.
Pine, how do you feel about not being on a board for just a small amount of time? Pine turns to her, and you see the most, like, straight face, like, anime fucking drawn eyebrows, and he says, "I accept." She's like, "Okay." Okay. And she is going to cast, because if you guys don't know this, fairies have access to 2 spells. Invisibility is one. The other one is polymorph.
Oh.
I thought it was gonna be free fish from Lord, dude.
Yeah.
As you watch as Pine begin to grow sharper scales, his eyes becoming more reptilian, the board begins to merge in more with his skin as you watch Pine become a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
What the fuck?
Oh shit!
Pine Rex.
Pine Rex.
Dude, she'll definitely eat that, Rook.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe that I'm going for. I mean, we did break her wing. Now we gotta help her if she decides to back off.
Rook, it is now your turn. What would you like to do? Also, the chat wants you to seduce the dragon.
I'm not
don't
that
have
good at all that.
You don't have to, Rook. You're fine.
That's Paladin's job.
Fuck. I mean,
Yeah,
fuck.
the Paladin's right there. He can
Yeah,
smooth talk her.
we'll see if. I mean, fuck. Gideon might be able to smooth talk her. He's got the lust
Yeah.
sin.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. We don't have any charisma people in this group.
He said, "Sorry, I broke your wing, baby. How about a kiss?"
Sorry I broke your wing,
I
baby.
didn't
Maybe
mean
I'll...
it, baby. It won't
Sorry-
happen again.
Sorry I
We'll have it again.
Sorry I broke your wing, baby. I'll break your back later. Wink.
Daddy didn't mean it.
Wait till I put on my red robe, baby.
I was drinking water, you asshole.
See what you make Daddy do?
Look what you made me do.
Taylor Swift blaring in the background.
I just...
Okay.
It's the
I'm
fucking meme.
Misty.
You know why I
Misty
did that
step
to you?
or
Yeah.
yeah, cause I bitch yeah.
Makes so much sense for a dragon.
You know I had to punish you.
Yeah. Cause I bit.
I am going to. I believe I can.
This dragon got to
use
do
of
one
my-
fucking thing, and then Gideon fucking Misty steps and breaks her fucking wing.
I think I can use my bonus action to do the little shadow step, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to shadow step over to Seymour.
Okay.
Seymour, do you have any more of those good berries?
I always have good berries.
Might I procure a few of them?
If I am allowed to give them to you, sure.
Yeah, you just produce some good berries. I just like to think whenever you say good berry, they just start falling out of Seymour's bag.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm ever since I learned that shit, I'd be stocking up, dude.
Even though they're supposed to only last 24 hours, they're just permanently in his bag.
He keeps making them shits.
Exactly, bro.
So the dragon has crashed.
Mm-hmm.
She's on the ground. Is her mouth open by chance?
Yeah, she's groaning in pain as there's a fucking hippo holding her wing in a suplex motion, breaking
Okay.
it.
I'm going to walk over here and I'm going to throw the handful of good berries into her.
She's screaming, and then also you hear, "Oh!" as she begins to like chew. What the? Is this raspberry?
You should be full now.
They're
Do you have a
strawberries.
clearer head?
You know, normally as a white dragon, I wouldn't give a fuck if you fed me. But after my wing being broken, a T-Rex being summoned in front of me, and yeah, that's about it. Look. How about we
I'm
talk
doing
it out?
everything I can to not kill you.
How about we talk it out? Okay. We can talk this out. My name's Baba. Full name is Baba Lobbliss, the Winter Gale.
Okay. I am Rook. You know who I am.
You see Pine Rex is beginning to move. You wanna claim that T-Rex down?
Fine. Are you still in there?
You see
Christian,
Giggle.
check your messages.
You see Giggle sort of like whisper to you and say, he gets the mind of a beast when he's in that form. I mean, I could drop it. You want me to just drop it? Pine slowly turns to the biggest creature that's about to fucking, and he's about to just take a bite out of her.
Go ahead and drop it.
As
Yep,
Pine
go
begins to close down, she's just like, all right. And you watch as T-Rex Pine dissipates, and you see regular fish Pine, his fish mouth just on her fucking nostril, just trying to chew it.
Okay. Check your messages, please.
I did. Io.
Okay. Have you heard of the dragon Io?
Have I heard of the dragon Io? You mean... You mean the dragon that made all dragons? That fucking stupid shit? We all know chromatics come from Tiamat, and disgusting metallic come from Bahamut.
Yeah, but who made them?
Huh? You see, she begins to shrink down, and at this point, as she shrinks down to like her other form, Gideon, you are holding her arm back behind her head. All right, can I have my arm back, please? Gideon sort of like just kind of looks to the rest of you. Do you want
I
him?
shrug.
Do you want him to? How do you know Io? Bird.
I think I met Io. I don't think I did. I know I did, and just wanted to, see if maybe we had a little connection there. I'm kind of getting a certain kind of vibe from you.
I will ask you, Rook, do you want to try to like summon any of Io's presence that she bestowed upon you?
I maybe flare a little bit of like draconic energy. I don't want to like try to summon her, but
no.
show
Yeah,
that I've
yeah.
been touched.
Yeah, roll me.
Giggity.
Roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving
God damn, Dylan, how are you that fast making these images?
He's on that shit, dude.
He fucking is. And the fucking scroll berries.
That's what my good berries look like. In the little scrolls.
Those are sick. That's sick, actually. I believe it was a 19, Christian.
Okay. With a 9. Well, you also add the 5 from Bjorn.
Hold on, let me check. Make sure I'm not. Oh, is this 17?
And-
Sorry.
Well, add 5 because of Bjorn.
Okay. So 22.
With a 22, you guys watch as Rook begins to light up like this reddish color, and underneath his feathers gives off like this glowing reddish glow. And you begin to see like dragon scales appearing around his skin. And you watch as she turns to you all and says, "Well, that's a very interesting gift that you have. You will radiate the strength of an adult fire dragon."
Are you into that?
No.
Oh, that's sick. I didn't even realize in the picture that white dragon is actually hunting me.
Yes,
crazy
that's
that
why I was
pulled that
laughing
shit
so
out of my
hard.
brain. Yeah, so I just kind of figured maybe we could chat this out, and then maybe we could just leave. I didn't necessarily want to kill you, and I'm glad my friend showed up because I don't think I could have.
All right.
I could take her.
She just kind of looks at Seymour and says, "I don't like you."
I mean, I don't necessarily like you either, but
She kind of looks at you all and says, "All right, you're free to leave my encampment."
okay. I guess we'll be going now, unless any of you have any questions for this dragon.
I don't think so.
Tyler, if you're back, do you have any questions for the dragon? If you're no longer muted. Gideon lets go of her arm and walks away. Pine's like,
Hey,
well, it was
guys.
fun talking with you. If you ever need me to tell you the
I'm
great
grabbing
stories,
Pine and covering his mouth.
yeah. She kind of just walks back into her encampment.
Hey fellows, where the hell are we?
Good question. Really, really good question.
Gideon just says, I made a rift, and we jumped into it. We did not check a map.
Probably should ask the dragon.
Baba. And I'll hold out a few gold pieces. Do you know exactly where we are in the realm?
Yeah, you're in Icewind Dale.
Holy shit.
Super
I will
far
throw the-
north on a glacier, basically. You're on a living glacier.
We're technically on the same continent, but god damn, man.
But I will say you guys are much closer to Silvery Moon.
Which is the elven capital city.
Yep, it's the Elven capital, and it's also the Mage capital.
What's there? What do we need there?
That's where the divine artifact is that you guys have been talking about, as well as the other piece of Mistros staff.
Oh, okay.
At least I think. It was either that or Spellguard, but I'm pretty sure I said Silvery Moon.
Both.
Yeah. Yeah, they're in both places. Spellguard's in the desert, Silvery Moon's in the winter area. Arctic.
Well,
let me consult with the newest god in my head. Maybe he can speed up some travel.
new god.
As he's exclaiming, Luna just appears from her abyss, and I sit cross-legged on her and
Mm-hmm.
start focusing.
Yeah. Are you trying to speak to Karsus?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he just kind of comes up to you and says, handled that dragon pretty well.
Yeah, easy peasy. I guess she didn't want to fight.
No.
Or she did, but the muscle wizard broke her arm. Do you get to see? Do you know what's going on out here in the outside Simour world?
Oh yeah, I've been eating popcorn and watching the entire time.
Yeah, that sounds like a wizard.
Hey, I gave you some magic.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Have you had to talk to anybody else yet?
Lit.
Yeah, he's okay. I think he at least listens to me. So even if he's not okay, he listens to me when I.
I mean,
tell him to
he's
calm the fuck down so far.
110% not okay because he is 110% a demon from the abyss.
But he's listening, so it's okay for now. We'll deal with that bridge when we get to it. Come on, you know all about that, right?
I mean, you're not wrong.
So you were like a powerful archmage, right?
Yeah.
So do you know? And I'm kind of like racking my brain. I was like, well, it doesn't really exist right now, but do you know like mass dimension door?
I mean, there is such a thing as teleport.
Does that hit a bunch of people? I thought that was also only one person.
Teleport can hit up to 8 people.
Oh shit, my bad. I thought it was the same fucking.
No.
Yeah, that would work.
You're just, Seymour's over going like, how would mass dimension door work? And he's just like, you just mean teleport. He's like, well,
Hey, listen, I'm a sorcerer, okay? I just figured this shit out by feel.
raised
okay?
by in a wizard tower. Call it mass
I didn't tell
dimension
you that,
door.
bitch. Okay?
I've been reading your soul.
I'm gonna let Lit eat you.
Well, that would be rude, and then you wouldn't know how to do the teleport.
That's fair. Let's get back to it then.
All right. To do the teleport, do you have access to 7th level spells?
I have access to a lot of spell slots.
Oh boy,
I already know how to fuck with the weave and layer things up.
All right, we're gonna need a wizard. Do you have access to an actual wizard?
Yes.
Wonderful. Touch his head
Why?
so I can communicate with him.
Gideon?
Just gonna walk
You're
over to
noggin.
you. He just kind of bends down.
I just like
Yeah,
way too much of my hand on his face, like
you do
fingers
that.
split across his eyes, you know. Like,
Yeah, you do that, and you feel how muscly his face is. You're just like, damn, I didn't even leave a dent.
I'm unnerved. I don't have any face. I'm all eyeball.
Hold on.
Let me do my fucking 50 squints every morning.
All right. He is gonna start whispering to the two of you on how like to teleport while this is happening. Rook, what would you like to do? As you see, Bjorn is no longer wearing a shirt. He is just wearing pants, no shirt, and holding that lantern.
Is everything okay with Bjorn? I'm gonna ask Gideon as his face is being held by Simour.
You just see a finger pop up that just says, "One moment." But Bjorn will tell you, I found my new god.
Like another new god, or
It's my old god. I found her again, and that's we got rid of the old god, which was
Okay.
Thursday.
This week.
Shut up,
'cause
Seymour.
Therisdune is not a good guy, I don't think.
I mean, you're not wrong, but what is good and evil? I mean, you have. I mean, based off what that white dragon says, you have similar power to an adult red dragon, which I've heard they're not good either.
Yeah, and do not get it twisted for a second. I am not good.
Wait, what?
I'm not a bad guy. I'm not like out here doing evil, but I don't do good stuff. Not out here killing people and murdering.
The way you just
unless I have
say,
to.
the way you say that is pretty fucking great.
Just so I don't. You just kind of always stood out to me as like a good guy. So it's kind of crazy that Therisdune was like as impactful as he was on you. But
Well, he was the only god that I could get to speak to me and that could grant me my powers that I lost. And for the longest time, I couldn't feel my god. And I guess it really just came down that I felt alone.
I guess that's fair. But being alone is not the worst thing that can happen to you.
I mean, you're right. It could be watching your own twin brother get taken from you into the arms of a ghostly specter, never to know what happens to him.
I think that there's fates worse than that even. You have purpose because of those things, not total loss. And
What you
there's
just
quite a
seduced
few.
Bjorn?
Huh?
Nothing. Continue.
He wants me to seduce Bjorn? Alright, I'll get close.
Fuck. The beak is pressed against his fucking lion's mane.
And this is all going to be more in like a whisper. It's like, there could be a lot worse things that happen. You have a lot of people here that maybe not necessarily care about you, but
You guys don't care about
for
me?
you.
Oh, okay. You finished the sentence. I thought you were just gonna end it. It's like we don't care.
We don't
for
really care about you, and fuck you actually.
you.
But we're all kind of in this weird destiny bond thing together. So
Do you think your dad had something to do with it?
well, he had something to do with it for me. I don't know about the rest of you guys.
I
but
don't
just-
know. He seems really strong.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. And I think that
Did you use your title while you were gone?
no. I just I don't know. I'm glad you're not covered in goo anymore and talking to that evil bastard.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna go over and put my hand on Gideon's head as well.
Okay. You walk over and you put your on Gideon's head, and you begin to hear, so what you're going to do after you transcribe the 3 notations, you're going to then want to reroute the arcane power to them. This is when Simour will come in and bring in the weave. And wait, who's listening in? Hello?
You guys hear me?
You guys
hear me?
You guys hear Rook in your heads.
Oh, it's just Rook.
The bird guy. Ah, that guy, the Raven.
What's up, fellas? Hey, actually, you know what? I'm gonna dip out of this call.
Actually, how about you stay in case we need you?
I don't have any magic. I mean, you guys can't.
You don't have any magic.
I mean, I could do some magic, but like, I'm not the magic guy. I'll get out of here.
All right.
But I leave a finger on his cheek.
Yeah. He didn't fully drop the call. I don't think he realized it. So yeah, you're gonna want to start inscribing these sigils into the ground, and then basically Gideon's gonna want to use enough spell slots to equate to a 7th level spell. Then through that power, you're gonna want to channel it into you, Simour, and expand that spell outward, casting the spell as I am casting it through you.
Yeah, that sounds easy.
Lastly, for the spell teleport to work, do we have anything from any location you're wanting to visit? Like, where are we teleporting to is the first question.
Well, that'll be a group decision. I was just curious if we can even do it.
We could definitely do it with the power of magic. Magic is possible with everyone.
Yeah.
Well, you're still in it, Rook. Where should we go? Bjorn's gonna walk over and just put a hand on Seymour's leg. He's now in the call.
I mean, I don't know. It sounds like you guys know where we need to go to get these artifacts. Can we target one of those places?
So do you want to go to Silvery Moon or do you want to go to Spellguard?
Silvery Moon's closer. That'd probably be more.
It honestly, per teleport, doesn't fucking matter how far it is. It's still the same amount.
Yeah, but I mean, thinking about it from Seymour's perspective,
Yeah.
we're jerry rigging this fucking teleport.
That's
so the
true.
less distance we're covering with it, maybe the better.
Mm-hmm.
So if it does drop us off somewhere a little random, hopefully it's not the middle of fucking literally nowhere.
All right. So we don't have a permanent circle. Do we have any linked object to Silvery Moon?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I know that there's a piece of something I already own in Silvery Moon.
That could work. That could work. Okay. I'll hold that close.
I'm unlinking from the call, and I'm going back to the dragon's tent.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Do you
fair.
have-
Valid.
Do you have any treasures that you've stolen from the Silvery Moon?
Oh, the mage plays. Yeah. Actually, she fucking walks over to like a chest and flips it open, and she like pulls out like a bunch of robes, and you just see where she's like clearly bit and like killed people in these robes, and just starts tossing them out. Yeah, when I she kind of turns to you and says, when these were donated to me, I kind of brought them home.
When you killed all these guys and brought them back here to eat them, you just kept the robes?
I did not say eat. I said donated.
That's very fair. May I purchase one of these donated cloaks from you?
You can just take it. They're just robes.
I'll grab one of the robes and then come back and reconnect into the call. That's inside Gideon's head. I have a robe from the moon place.
Okay, we got a robe from one of the mages. Cool. How familiar are you guys with Silvery Moon?
Never been.
Has it ever been described to you?
I don't know. Have I ever read about it or anything?
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll me a history check. See if you have. Tyler, you back?
How about a natural 20 for a 26?
Oh my god!
Seymour, with a natural 20, you've actually visited Silvery Moon once. But you never left the tower that you were in. You got to look out and see the growing elvish city that is Silvery Moon, and its beautiful magic that it casts over the city. So you have been there once.
Are there any pickles around here?
Why do you want pickles?
Homeboy in the chat wants me to eat a pickle.
Fuck, yeah, there's a pickle. You can go grab it from the dragon.
Okay, let me see if crows can eat pickles. You guys continue, sorry.
Okay.
I've been to a mage's tower there once before. I don't know how intelligent it would be to teleport directly into there, though.
Well, close enough, though.
True. Send it.
All right. As the spell gets cast, all this stuff begins to happen. The spell gets cast, and I'm not gonna require you guys to roll to cast the spell, because you could already fuck up pretty badly with the actual teleport spell. I'm gonna need Seymour to roll me a D100, and this will determine how on track we are.
12.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Luckily you guys have a linked art object. So, you're still in the Arctic. I want that to be very clear.
All right.
You turned the bad rolls on again, Christian.
So we pop out somewhere not our destination, right?
Well, I need you to roll me a D8, and that will determine the casualty.
3.
Okay, that's not bad. You do not fall off a cliff or into a ravine. Awesome. So, you guys... You're here, in the middle of nowhere. There is just blizzard and snow and ice for as far as the eye can see.
All right, Gideon. Start scribbling the runes. Everybody get in the circle. We're going again.
Hold on.
We just keep doing this forever?
I have to see.
I mean, I've got enough spell slots to support us doing it again by myself.
All right, Gideon.
Without Gideon contributing anything but his knowledge.
Could I please...
Including paying for it twice. I have 16 total levels of spell slot left.
Could I please have someone make me a perception check as Gideon and Rook begin to draw the runes again?
You're having me draw the runes?
No, sorry, Gideon and Seymour draw the runes.
Okay.
But yeah, Seymour, Gideon is drawing the runes. You got that? Let me roll perception with you. Okay.
Seymour sees more than all of us.
Yeah. Seymour,
I have a huge plus perception.
Seymour, as you look out in the distance as Gideon is finishing up the runes, you see like a mound of snow move.
Huh. You should probably go faster, Gideon.
Gideon begins to scribe faster. And then you see like another mound of snow sort of like collapse in on itself.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm just watching to see what happens.
As Gideon is finishing the runes, he turns to you and says, "Okay, I think for the most part, I think I got it." All of a sudden, the ground begins to shake.
Okay.
I just realized I was muted through Discord.
Yeah,
Not just my mic for a minute.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was like, wait, why isn't Tyler speaking? Gideon,
I've been talking this whole time.
I'm sorry, Gideon. We've just been ignoring you, and I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Gideon, as technically it's your fucking fault for muting yourself in Discord. As you are scribing the runes, Gideon, you feel the ground shake. And the rest of you see snow mounds off in the distance collapsing in on itself. Could I please have everyone roll me a survival check, please?
It's just some snow drifts, right? Surely. Nothing suspicious about that.
Dirty 20.
20.
Let's see, survival.
Rook, as you look out, and you sort of like...
Oh,
That's
no.
not one.
As you look out, Rook,
No.
and
Just
you,
a
for
snow
some
drift.
reason, you say achoo, but for some reason it sounds like amen. You begin to hover up a little bit. And you sort of look. You see a trail being, almost like being made. Under the snow.
Hmm.
Hey, Giggle.
Yeah!
You did that polymorph thing on
Yeah, I can do it once per day. It's
on
pretty
the-
good, right?
once per day. Yeah, that's really good. I love that for all of us. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty much what I needed there.
Alright. I'm glad you liked it.
Disguise self. This is a Christian question. How big can I make myself? What can I make myself look like?
So, disguise self, I don't think it necessarily has a limit. But the bigger you get, I do want you to know it doesn't increase your size. So if something were to like go through your top form, or like
Yeah.
if you made something huge and something were to punch it and go through it, they would know instantly it's an illusion.
Okay. I'm going to make myself look like an adult red dragon and kind of use my aura again to give off the aura of an adult red dragon.
I need you to make me a charisma saving throw. Let's see if your aura farming beats this aura farming for the whatever's happening.
Please, Christian, please turn off the bad rolls
I don't
on
have
us,
that
please.
ability. I do not have that ability.
Okay, a 16
Okay.
plus 5 because
Plus
Bjorn's
5.
here, right?
Yeah, plus 5.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Give me just a second. So that's your charisma
21.
save. So 21.
What?
Oh, hold on. I have to roll with advantage. There we go. Okay. You begin to see a second trail appearing next to the first. Still heading in your direction.
Okay, even though I
Mm-hmm.
illusionarily look like an adult red dragon and have my aura out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna turn back to everyone and be like, yeah, we gotta do this quicker.
As you guys are about to cast it, Seymour is about to cast it. You watch shooting up from the snow in front of you guys. You see a massive frostworm as it's about to dive in and attack you all. Seymour, roll me a D100 as teleport is casted.
That's no snowdrift.
They are not affected.
9, or excuse me, just 5. We'll use other demons. No, that's D20, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a
Never
D20.
5.
God!
We're cooked.
You
Hey. Get out here, cat.
you guys watch as this happens. Seymour's perfectly calm, says, "Yeah, we're cooked," and then instantly you all teleport as the frostworm goes to dive on you guys and misses. You all instantly teleport. Seymour, I need you to roll me a D8.
No.
3 again.
Okay, no ravines, nothing like that. You guys do land in another part of the Arctic. Up here. It doesn't seem like you look around, it doesn't look like you only teleported a few spaces. Like, you don't see where you indented or like the ground's been shapen. You don't see the frostworm anymore either. But you guys do feel like you just teleported to possibly even the other side of the Arctic. You're not sure.
Okay,
Giggle's
I'm
gonna like whisper to Rook and say, "So is this like the normal occurrence for this group? I'm just wondering."
Yeah, I.
Have you tried using your key?
There's no doors.
You didn't need a door for the last one. I'll make a fucking keyhole in the snow. Look. Try it. You didn't make a. You didn't have a keyhole for the gate.
Yeah, but that was like that was like a there was supposed to be a portal there.
Why can't there supposed to be a portal here? Do you understand how portals get made? Portals are made because someone decided to put them there. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, I don't understand how portals. I don't understand how any of this happened. You want to see what I understand? I go invisible. I fucking run around in the snow where you can see my footprints, and I'm just going fast as fuck. And then I fucking throw 6 daggers into the fucking snow. I'm like, that's literally all I know how to do.
Meanwhile, while this is happening, Gideon and
about
Seymour are
magic.
making another ritual to begin teleporting in, I'm assuming.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I can't. I'm tapped.
Shit. Well, we
I
either
don't know
walk.
how any.
Rook, calm down. We have to do. We either
Fine.
we die in the snow, says Giggle, or you use the key. Put the key in the snow, twist it.
So we could try to find a cave or something. I don't know.
I put the key in the snow.
You put the key in the snow. What do?
And I twist it.
As you twist it, the blizzard begins to build up around you. It almost sounds like ice striking. And you open it, and you watch as a swirling vortex of snow happens where the key was, and it seems to sort of open up. And as it does, you watch as like you feel warmth coming from it. Well, you open.
This one looked like.
You sort of look in, and you see like a city made of brass.
I'll get everybody else and be like, does this look like somewhere where we would want to go? I don't even know. Does this key take us to the same dimension? Or is this like somewhere else?
Gideon, as you sort of look into it, you see that he opened a portal to the city of brass within the elemental plane of fire. Giggle just kind of goes like, I don't know. Whenever I saw Polly,
I mean, it's a city. City's a sign of civilization.
Saw who?
nothing, slip of the tongue, really. But yeah, that's it.
It's freezing to death out here in the tundra.
Yeah, we could jump into a fire plane, and you could use another door, and boom, boom. We could just keep running
Just
through
have to know
doors.
how to not get burned.
And you got those red dragon
Um.
scales. I think it'll be fine. And look, he's already shirtless.
How's everybody feel about going into? What did you say it was, Gideon? The fire plane?
Plane of fire. This is the city of brass.
Is it a
I've read
good
it.
place to be, or is it a
Um,
bad place to be?
Based off your history check, Gideon, you would know that the city of Brass is technically a neutral zone. It's where a lot of different species interact. It is a grand market hub. It's a
This is
massive
a
city.
grand trading city. It's not really known for good or evil. It just does what
It's just like any other city.
fire does.
Okay, how's everybody feel about that?
I'm already
Pine,
walking to the door.
Pine's about to say
Okay.
something.
I've only read of this place. I have always wanted to venture here, but never had the knowledge or opportunity to make it.
Right, well, let's head in.
You guys are jumping into the city of Brass?
Yep.
All right. Here we go. There we go.
Great magic card too.
Hey, we don't bring that shit
True
up in
that.
here. We don't bring that shit up in here.
I
Fuck,
think
man. Magic.
is that the one that's kind of expensive?
It is a little expensive, yeah.
The one that hurts you but taps for any color.
Oh yeah. See, I can't remember if it was City of Brass or like I feel like it was a port. Is there like an old land that's like a port that's good?
Many. The only one that comes to mind is Restaurant, but I don't know that it's particularly good.
Yeah, I think Rashadin Port, is that correct?
Maybe.
I found one of those at Goodwill in like a bargain. It was like $3 for a handful of cards, and I think it was like 80. I sold it for $85.
Holy shit, dude, nice.
As you guys sort of come out, you guys end up on the edge of town, overlooking a magma flow in the city of Brass. City of Brass is huge. It's actually 3 times the size of Neverwinter.
Oh God!
Your
I
guys are
assume
down
it's
here.
fucking hot here.
Absolutely, it feels like absolutely. That's pretty cool.
Huh?
I was just telling the guy that's pretty cool. He said he made a human sorcerer that craves blood.
Oh, very nice.
But yeah. So you see Giggles like already sort of like fanning herself. She's like, "All right, use the key on the door. Any door. Just fucking open it. Yeah, breathe in here. It's fucking hot."
Okay. Yeah, I'll
You see a woman's about ready to leave her house, and you just shut the door real quick and put your key in it.
Well, I kind of want to look around a little bit.
That's
Is
up to
there any cool
Mhm.
stuff happening on this particular street that we're on?
As you sort of like look around, you see what looks like a tiny little fire elemental wearing like an obsidian stone cap, walking on 2 legs, with like a satchel that's not burning on his side, saying, extra, more burning buildings."
Okay, I'm putting the key in the door.
And then you see off to the other side, you see like a couple of like full-on archdevils to the side drinking, and they're trading soul coins.
What's a soul coin?
Would you like to find out? You'd have to walk over there.
I better not. I better just. I'm gonna have to make a roll.
What is Seymour and the rest of you doing? Like, do you guys want to check out the city? It's up to you. I mean, you rolled really low, so you gotta give in.
No, nope. Nope. I'm right here at a door. I'm putting the key in.
You see a woman's about to open her door, and she's like, "Oh, excuse me," and then you just slam the door shut on her.
Yep.
I mean, do you see what chat's saying? I'm just saying.
I don't.
Saying steal the soul coins.
Oh no. No, I can't. I gotta get my homies out of here. Burning.
All right. You shut the door and you insert the key and you twist it.
Yep.
As you open the door, what you see before you is a beautiful, is a very beautiful and sort of like beach. You step through.
Yes.
Okay. I will move you guys on.
Yes. Straight in the water.
You guys just dive into the water.
Been known to enjoy a good dip. He's a quick swimmer too.
There we go. This is where you guys are.
Is that body there?
Yeah.
Is that gold there?
Yeah. Seymour, give me a Arcana check. With a 19, Seymour. You look at this place and it's strange. Your connection to the weave is here, but it's almost in reverse. Like, the weave is in front of you and not behind you. You don't quite understand why.
Interesting. This probably isn't the final destination, boys. This feels suckety.
You guys eventually see two people sort of like... Here, I'll spawn in some commoners real quick. You see two people sort of run off to the other side of the beach and say, "Come on! Come on! We've made it! Look!" And they, like, a raft...
Oh, I'm having a brain blast.
A raft sort of like appears for them, and they sort of both get on and they begin to set sail on this raft.
I'm infatuated with the gold.
Okay. As you keep picking up the gold, you see as more just keeps appearing.
You should probably leave that, Rook.
It's
I'm
just,
not sure. I'm not sure it's gonna happen when we return to the other side of reality.
Okay, I'm gonna shut this treasure chest and put the key in.
Rook, in your head you hear, "You're here."
Who is this?
Sorry, We met once. I believe I'm the god of that item you're wearing. Or I was. I'm not quite sure how this works.
So where is here?
You're in my domain.
Okay, and what domain is that?
The edge of reality and rebirth.
So you are stuck here?
No. This is what I watch over. I make sure people continue.
Let's see. What happened to this guy here? And I'll point at the corpse that's next to me.
It's not actually a corpse. It's to make people such as yourself go for the gold and never leave. It's the last test. The gold you're picking up is actually just sand.
See.
And you sort of like dump out the pocket in your bag and you just see sand pouring out.
That's strange.
Why did you leave the material realm? Why aren't you connected there anymore?
I made a deal and I decided to make a choice, and my choice was to help fix this place that you are currently in, and for that I joined a coalition of others.
Is that where you all went?
Not all the gods. They are not here. The gods, they're not exactly dead. They were just disconnected. In reality, it's essentially like they were purged and their connections to the material realm are gone. So now what needs to happen is either new gods need to rise to build new connections, or the people need to make their own gods, if they so desire. Such as a new god here, and you watch in your head as like an image flash into it, and you see deep in this like jungle, you see people praying to the statue of this woman that's been eroded and decayed for many years in this jungle. But the statue, the majority of the statue still remains. The face sort of like is breaking apart off of the stone, and you can't make out her eyes. You can see how stern her lips were, and you can see the rest of her body. Her hand has fallen to the wayside. It looks something like there we go. I think it was saved under this one. You see something like this in the forest. Growing out of her head is spores and mushrooms and plant life. That is a new god, the Sweet Lady of Decay. She has already started her approach on that. Oh, on those people that have started to worship her. A new god is already forming.
So if people just start praying or believing to something or someone, they can just become a god?
Why, of course. Isn't that how kings rise and gods rise? Belief of the people behind them?
I suppose. I just thought it would be a little more...
People like to make the simplest things the most complicated.
That's fair.
I mean, it may be simple in your eyes, but you still have to imagine how much faith they're putting into that stone. They are giving themselves fully over to that stone. They believe that that woman in that stone can protect them from anything, wholeheartedly. So where you may think it's simple, just a simple prayer, it is, they are giving fragments of their soul to make this goddess.
Faith is a lot stronger than I thought, I guess. And I'm wandering back over to the group.
It is.
All those coins were sand over there. We got to get out of this place.
What would you like to do?
Okay. Well,
I guess I'm gonna put the key in the sand, maybe.
well, hold on. I think I might have a plan.
Okay.
We're on the other side of the weave right now, which means magic kind of does what you tell it to instead of having rules.
You can also hear the other three voices in the back of your head more prevalent now, as they say, yes, magic here is very strange.
Oh, great. We're just gonna teleport again.
Okay.
But this time I kind of just expect it to work because I'm telling teleport how to work, not teleport deciding how it gets to work.
Okay.
Since we're not confined by the weave.
Roll me a charisma save as you are telling magic what it to do, and you hear the voices of the Niffins behind you as they say, now you get it. The weave is meant to be
Great.
willed. You do get a +5 because of Bjorn.
Okay. That's 21.
With a 21, you watch as the rest of you sort of blast into the air, and you use teleport to take you to Silvery Moon. And the reach of teleport, it's trying to break beyond the weave, but you realize it's more than that. You guys are so far beyond the divine gate itself. Teleport is having difficulty making it through. You hear in your head, Rook, are you leaving?
Yeah, we have to.
I understand. Well, at least let me help you. And you watch, Rook, as your hand begins to move on its own, and a doorway appears that you guys are flung through. And as this happens, you guys land in the middle of the dock of Silvery Moon.
Hey, magic worked backwards, baby. I was the strongest magician at a place. No magic to full magic.
Hell yeah.
You see people and like ships off to the side look and say, wait, what? How did you get here?
Don't worry about it.
Because we... Never mind.
You
Nope.
say we,
Brooks risk-
you say we, and as soon as you're about to say it, you hear Skeever in the background, are the herd. Okay, as you guys land in Silvery Moon, Simour, immediately you feel magic. Potent here. It is strong. More potent than even Neverwinter when it was under the influence of the illusionary dream. You sort of look around and you see every so often you see little black or purple dots expanding and contracting in the air.
Does it feel like just ambience from like a lot of magic being in one place, or is it something similar to when Neverwinter was under that effect?
It feels like it's something similar, but with a different school of magic.
Can I?
Yeah, go right ahead. Make an Arcana or detect
Arcana?
magic.
Oh yeah, I have no spell slots, so.
Okay, well, Arcana check it is. With a 16, it is conjuration magic.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
interesting. Well, that's maybe not great.
You guys,
Sweating nervously.
you guys see eventually a person sort of like walks over to you all and says, hello. Hold on, let me spawn them in. There we go. Hello. I was informed of your recent arrival to our city via our magic detection devices. You seem to have landed in the middle of the port. Are you okay? Do you need medical attention?
I'm good, and I kind of look back at everybody else.
You said that you detected us coming here?
Yes, we have magic detection devices.
And what did they say?
That there was a magical detection within our port, and that there were that there were about 5 or 6 bodies that spawned.
And that's good, bad, or indifferent to you?
Well, I'm just checking to make sure you're okay. I mean, magic is magic. We express the use of magic diligently, but also in a safe manner. We were just checking to make sure you're okay. I mean, you caused no damage, so there's no issue.
Okay. Well, yeah,
Wait! Are you Gideon?
No.
Tyler, are you there?
Yep.
This...
I'm Gideon.
Huh.
Not sure if you're talking to Rook.
No, Gideon. Oh.
That
You-
is,
Pushes past me.
You are Gideon, the... I've heard about you and your exploits and your class regimen that you set up for the Wizard's Tower.
Oh yes, I'm glad to hear my deeds are getting around.
We have been using that here. You know, building the body helps strengthen the mind and the soul.
As everyone seems to forget, the brain is also a muscle.
Absolutely. And you see him drop his robes and just flex, and you just see abs.
What the hell is this? Strong wizards everywhere?
Well,
I'm eating this guy.
We at Silvery Moon...
We've set a standard.
We at Silvery Moon like to embrace all forms of magic, and we have found by wizards strengthening their body, it makes us more potent in the form of magic. Please follow me. I'll take you, Sir Gideon, to our recent studies that we've made. Also, I am Professor Elandrin.
Professor.
It's nice to meet you, Professor.
He puts his robes back on and fixes himself. Ah, yes. Come along. I'll show you around, you and your friends. Please, come.
After you.
He begins to show you guys around town. Anyone may sort of break apart or do their own thing, but he will eventually end up at, the tower, which is over here. After he sort of shows you guys the majority of the town. And where like the basic tower, or where the not the basic tower, where the basic tavern is. Essentially, he gives you a map and he marks on the map similar to the one you're looking at right now, where everything is. So the tavern is in the taverns are in yellow, so you can visit any one of them, or you can stay at the temple, or if you're interested and I can pick your mind, you can stay at my place.
I am going to stay at a tavern, but thank you for the offer.
Absolutely. Seymour, as you make it to the tower where he brings you, the wand that you hold is very warm.
I'm going in here. Rook, you want to come?
Oh yeah. I'm hanging out, but I don't know if I'm going to stay.
And I'll show you our most prized possession. We have a piece of the ancient staff. Here, allow me to show you. As he sort of like brings everyone into the mage's tower.
Okay.
Well, let me make sure I have it. I've got a whole lot of spells. I'm gonna hit Rook with a message as we're walking into the mage's tower.
Okay.
And the message is just staff, period, mine, period.
I will do my best to send back an emoji representation of a thumbs
Oh,
up.
yes. Yes! Oh my god!
It's just the bird's thumb up. There we go.
Oh, what the hell?
What?
What the actual fuck is going on?
Oh god, what is going on? Oh my god, Dylan. I love it. I love it. I love it.
We gotta get this guy in there, quick.
As you guys head downstairs into this wizard lab, Seymour, you recognize this lab. This is your father's old work lab that almost perfectly matches the one that was in the tower that you were raised in, except it's here. Oh, whoops, wrong person. There we go. And then let me spawn in the professor real quick. Over here, if you'll follow me, this is our most prized possession. It is a piece of the staff kept in a constant state of pure, unadulterated, proto-magic. The jar that it's held in is a anti-weave concoction that we... Okay, no, I need you down. I need you down. Thank you.
Professor, that anti-weave magic thing is cool, but what are all these concocting machines over here?
Oh, well, simple. I'm so glad you don't even give it a fucking second, dude.
As he turns.
He fucking turns, and he's... Are you trying to be stealthy at all? I just need to know.
Simour Scrolls, bro.
Perfect. He's gonna turn immediately to you and say, "Get down. Okay. And he's gonna hand you a cookie. Here, eat this. And then he's gonna go back over to Rook. Okay.
Greater invisibility.
As you cast Greater Invisibility, you see all of a sudden the magic detectors in the room go. Oh dear, magic! Where was it?
I'm going to, as I hear the magic detectors going off,
Mm-hmm.
I am going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Magic detection goes off again.
Sorry. I forgot about the magic detectors.
I need you to
was
make
trying
me a deception check for trying to cover up for Seymour, since he technically did it first.
Yes. I was just trying to see if there was anything invisible in this room. And deception.
Yes.
How about an 18 or a 19 for a 28?
As you go to do this, you see Giggle just come out of your pocket and say, "Fuck this," and then just blow some powder in his face, and he just fucking goes. onto the ground.
His head bounces off the desk.
Yes. He has a fucking dislodged nose. He's like completely
fuck,
out.
Giggle.
What?
Giggle, what the fuck was that?
Fairy pixie sleeping dust.
I dropped my greater invisibility.
It can be used it can be used on any humanoid.
Effective.
That's sick. That's pretty sick.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
once you use it on them once, they're immune to it the rest of their lifetime.
Okay, well, I guess
like
I'm
a-
lucky that.
Yeah, it's like a one-time free use essentially.
How long is he gonna be out?
He hit his head pretty hard. I'd say 13 hours.
Oh my God. I'm getting out greed,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
and I'm going to.
Are you stealing
lightly...
a spell?
No, I'm going to lightly run it over this
There-
anti-magic.
There was a thought though. There was a thought though.
For a millisecond, I'm going to run it over the anti-magic glass and
Yep.
see if I can't steal that magic.
No, because technically it is not a living object that can cast spells. It is an enchanted item.
Okay.
You can only steal spells.
So it might be anti-magic, but is it anti-ripped hippo? Hey Gideon, could you come punch this for me?
Gideon, you watched as like the professor that was fully fangirling off of you bash his fucking nose into the table and then go fully horizontal, knock the fuck out as a fairy just kind of hovers over him going like, well, at least he's not dead.
I didn't have anything to do with that.
I kind of really didn't either.
I'm sorry, my lord, but technically anything I do falls under your lordship.
Similar problems like that in the past. While you can be very strong and very smart, if you got a glass jaw, you got a glass jaw.
Honestly, I like this Gideon fellow. Like, you got some charm, you know, you big fucking oaf.
Ooh.
Damn.
She squeezes his muscles a
Maybe
little
you're
bit.
the key to that lock, dude. Fucking.
Damn, dude. I think Gideon's the key to most locks.
But Gideon turns and says, sorry, I'm only for one woman. And we all know who that
You're
woman
not
is.
divine enough.
You're damn right I'm not divine enough, but I'll sure show you around my arch forest.
Anyway.
So wait, can we just break this glass?
Gideon, do you want to walk over and try to break the glass?
I'll try.
Okay. Go ahead. How would you like to break the glass, Gideon?
See.
Watch this. Pulls out gun.
Thinking I could shoot it.
I mean, you can. It's just anti-magic. Your gun fires bullets.
That's my thought process.
Yeah, we'll try.
All right, make an attack.
Everybody get behind something.
Giggle is gonna fly over by Gideon and be like, "Here's some assistance."
Thank you.
My ass is staying right here.
Make
Or
that
no.
tackle.
He's shooting that
Huh?
way. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
stay right
It's a
there.
15, so it's, at
You
least
get
it's not on
you
that
get a
one this
plus
time.
4 from Giggle, so it becomes a 19. You strike it true, the glass, and as you as a bullet breaks into it, you hear the sound of what sounds like air going through a very small sort of like slipstream. It's like,
There's an air leak.
that doesn't
Strange.
sound too good. And you watch this Giggle just kind of like get back.
Why would there be a Rook is going to approach?
Uh-huh.
Why would this thing be
All of a
pressurized?
sudden you see just this energy beginning to build, and then I need Rook to please make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Bjorn was back to here. Gideon, did you move at all?
Nope.
Okay.
I would have stepped back before I shot it. For
I
sure.
got you.
I don't have access to my token right now. My computer's being stupid.
I got you. If you want to watch my stream, you can on your phone. If you're on your phone,
I have been.
Okay. Yeah, I'll step you back.
22.
With a 22, you are
Nice,
going to take
dude.
half damage from a disintegration bomb.
Oh no.
Oh!
Well, you might not be
Yeah.
dead since it's half damage. At least outright.
There we go. So you take half of 54 force damage.
I get fucking blasted.
You get shunted.
fucking
Yeah, all the
Bounce
way
off
over
wall
the
and land next to the professor.
professor's eyes just kind of, his whole body just kind of rolls to you, and you just see him fucking just drooling.
And that was what, 54 you said?
Half of 54.
Holy shit.
You still up?
I am.
You do not instantly turn to dust by hitting 0.
Sweating nervously.
But yeah,
That shit hurted. I'm laying on the ground.
as you see the full glass container has broken, Seymour, you see a wooden, like, piece of like a broken wooden staff.
Curse Snatchy.
As you go to grab it, it sort of like just levitates toward you, and you sort of hold it, and it feels warm and sort of like it belongs with you. What would you like to
I
do?
will pull out the wand I already
Mhm.
have and just kind of bring them in contact and see what happens.
As they begin to link up and sync together, your wand now becomes the size of a scepter. And you watch as your beautiful scepter is now glowing with arcane energy. And you see Seymour hold it up and watch as like the spiral of colors. But to Seymour, to you, you see the weave beginning to wrap around your scepter.
Oh goodness. Excellent.
As this begins
Okay.
to wrap around your scepter, Seymour, it begins to spin faster and faster and faster, all the way until it fully sort of condenses within it. And you watch as now going down the shaft of your scepter is a bunch of glowing beads that seem to all individually have like the weave moving within them.
That's badass.
Guys, I have a plan here.
Mhm.
I assume the magic alarms started going off when the disintegration thing happened.
They are what happened, they got absolutely fucking rocked and destroyed, and now you just hear a single red alert, red alert, red alert.
Okay. I'm gonna get myself up off the ground and be like, all right, everybody, we're gonna have to do something crazy. I look terrible. How's everybody else on HP?
I'm okay actually, but I have no spell slots or sorcery points.
I'm very
Okay.
hurt after the dragon's breath attack.
Okay, and
Bjorn
Bjorn
is
is also hurt.
Bjorn is okay. He definitely did get hurt from the dragon breath attack, but what Bjorn can do is, how hurt is everybody? Like,
No.
how are you bleeding?
We're not gonna do that. We have to use this to our advantage. Bjorn, you have to let me tie you up.
Huh?
Bjorn says, okay. Giggle kind of looks at you and says, damn, I didn't know you went like this,
Okay.
master.
We're going to bind Bjorn like a kidnap situation. Gideon, I need you to lay on the floor over by the professor. You are unconscious. Seymour, I'm going to
Gideon,
bind
as
your
you fly over
mouth.
there and be like, here, just in case you can't pull it off.
Oh no. Okay, yeah, that works.
Gideon, there is no save for this. Gideon, you just smack your head on the fucking table and then roll over, and you're basically on top of the professor. You can hear the professor like losing air as Gideon's fucking body weight is on him.
Okay, I'm gonna roll Gideon off of the professor so they're like
He's
next to each
wheezing.
other.
Yep. Huh.
Seymour,
There we
listen.
go.
as I'm gonna bind your mouth, And if anybody asks you any questions, I know you can't lie, so you cannot answer anyone.
I will do my best.
Okay, I'm gonna bind his mouth,
Mm-hmm.
Or if somebody
and
starts talking about a second explosion, we should be okay.
I'm gonna bind his mouth, and I'm just gonna bind your arms and put you over here by Bjorn. And Giggle, you have to be 100% invisible this entire time. I'm getting fucking Pine out of my
Okay.
bag.
Okay.
And I'm
I'll.
holding him in front of my face.
Oh God.
If you come out of this bag, I will do everything in my power to completely disenchant you.
You
Don't
watch
talk
as
to
Giggle
anybody.
walks over and goes, and Pine just fully goes.
Okay.
I mean,
Pine's back in the
technically he's living.
Yeah. Pine is back in the bag. Giggle, stay invisible.
I can
and
only
then
do that
just-
once per day. We have not rested.
Okay,
I'll just hide.
cast
I'll just hide. I'll just
invisibility?
hide. Here, I'll just hide. It's fine. I'm a fairy.
Okay.
She's tiny.
Okay. She's gonna hide, and I'm going to run and jump full blast into this wall again, just head first into this wall.
Jesus fucking. All right. You're just gonna take the damage. So just go ahead and
Yeah.
roll me bludgeoning damage. It's 2d8 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Smacking your fucking cranium.
Knocks himself actually unconscious on the wall, dude. Imagine.
Nine.
How much does that put you at? You good?
Yeah, I'm still up,
Okay.
but I'm definitely more worse for wear now, and we are going to lay here until somebody comes.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm like slumped over this table.
You eventually start to hear someone coming up the stairs, and you hear what sounds like stone scraping against stone, and then a bunch of steps as you watch a couple guards and mages and this massive golem walk in. What happened, Professor? What?
I'm gonna slowly pick myself up off the table.
You watch this
And
golem
shamble
just start
towards these
scanning.
and I'm gonna fall down to my knees. Someone broke in.
Who broke in? They all hold a knife. They all hold a sword to Bjorn, who they assume is the person that broke in, since he's tied up.
Racist.
Exactly. They're elves and humans, and he's a Leonin.
I didn't get a good look. He was cloaked. The professor was showing. We're with Gideon Guilliman. I don't know if you've heard of him.
Oh, the mage looks over and says, "Oh, Gideon!" And he begins to sort of nurse his body and face, trying to bring him
Holds
back.
him.
Yeah, just holds him. His arms are breaking because he can barely lift his
Fuck
head.
the professor though, but
The
Gideon.
professor was giving us a tour of the lab, and this hooded figure came in, and
You see the mage immediately stand up and say, "Oh my God, what happened to this glass bottle?"
he shattered it, and it kind of threw myself and everyone else around. I didn't see that.
What happened to the wood piece that was in it?
Magic.
I have no idea.
Oh God, I have to alert everyone. I have to alert them all. I'm sorry, Gideon. I gotta go. This is so bad. You see the mage hunter golem just begins to look around. The guards just continue looking around. They're like, "So is he who's at fault?" As they shove the swords a little bit deeper toward him.
No, he's with us. He's with us.
Are you
And
sure?
at this point,
He looks
this
kind
point,
of.
I've fallen from my knees to one hand on the ground towards them. He's with us.
Leonins. You're good in my book.
Imagine.
They walk around and they look. This guy stops at you, Simour, and just kind of looks at you and just says, "Have I met you before?"
My mouth's gagged.
Mm-hmm. Here, let me help you. And he begins to undo the gag. It begins to fall to the ground. He says, "Are you good? Can you speak?"
Yes.
Okay. Have I met you before?
No.
Make me a history check, Seymour.
Fuck.
No.
Hey, he may roll bad.
I did. 9.
Yeah, you don't remember this guy, so it's not a lie.
No.
You just remind me of an old Cyclopian I used to see. He traveled with a traveling wizard. I believe the Cyclopian's name was Simour.
Interesting.
Well, if you happen to see Seymour or a Cyclopean that looks similar to you, send him my way.
I've never met another sentient Cyclopean, but I'll be sure to do that.
Understood. Well, sort of walks over to Bjorn and cuts the rest of his ropes off. Walks over to the professor and he opens the professor's mouth and dumps a health potion in it and does the same to Gideon.
Does that break the pixie's
No.
charm?
No, it
Okay.
does not. Pixie's charm does not get broken, sadly. The mage rigger looks like, damn, he really got knocked out. Professor, are you good? Rook, in your head you hear Giggle say, there is one way to break the unconsciousness charm.
How?
Well, you know the fairy tale stories? Wake someone up with a kiss.
I'm not very experienced with healing, but I can try, and I'm gonna do like a fake compression on his chest, and then I'm gonna do mouth to mouth.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna do it on Gideon first.
Okay. You do mouth to mouth on Gideon, and Gideon, you wake up to Rook giving you mouth to mouth.
God,
Sir Gideon!
that's a whole beak. That's a whole beak.
I don't know how that works with a bird. I'm sorry.
It's like you're trying to upchuck air. You're like,
It's a breathing tube.
It's like through a straw, dude. That's more effective.
It's a big freaking breathing tube.
You watch as the mage golem begins to move back, heading out, and so do the guards. The mage breaker's like, well, I see everything's pretty much handled here, so there's not really much to do. And then you watch Giggle just go, and he just
What the fuck?
God damn!
I really thought we needed to do this so we could leave.
Okay, wait, it's fine. It's fine. Rook.
Yeah.
Rook.
Yeah.
Let's just leave.
Yeah, the rest of the people have already left the room. He was the last one left. So
I am curious why or how he knows me, but I don't know how to get around that right now without
oh, simple. You just kiss
actually
him.
lying to him.
Oh,
No,
not that. My bad.
Okay.
It's pretty easy to wake him up.
Quickly, before we leave, I'm fucking running around and I'm just gonna pillage a few things from this place.
Oh, let me help
and-
you. And she begins to pillage as well.
Okay. And
Ooh,
then,
this
yeah, we
star
can
thing looks
dip
really
outta
cool.
here. Was that the artifact that we needed?
That was the artifact I needed, but it wasn't the divine artifact.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something before we leave.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna squat down and get really close to this guy's ear
Yeah.
and just whisper my name like 8 times.
Seymour.
And then I'm gonna grab his head and hit him with an encode thoughts and see what I pull
Yeah,
out.
as you grab his head,
Trying to subconsciously fucking
Seymour,
influence
as you
Fuck
grab
yeah.
his head, you're out of spell slots and sorcery points, right?
Yes, this is
You
all
are
cantrip now.
so hungry.
Oh no.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
He just ate a staff, dude.
He did.
Oh,
No,
no,
he
I
didn't eat
didn't-
it.
I
He
did
did
not
not eat it.
Fuck.
Do you want to eat the scepter?
No.
Okay.
Natural one.
Okay.
Just kidding. It was a 14.
14.
Even with the disadvantage.
You watch
I just wanted to see what Keith's
as
face was.
Seymour is holding this man's head, and then you watch as Seymour's eye just darken. This guy has magic in him, Seymour. So much. And you watch as Seymour's jaw unhinges. But it's not his mouth that does the devouring. You watch as Seymour's shadow grabs the unconscious man and pulls him into Seymour.
Wait.
Yeah, yep.
Whenever my shadow goes to grab him,
Mm-hmm.
I want to try and do something.
What would you like to try to do?
I want to try and pull this ring of mind shielding off and throw it in my mouth and eat it since it's a magic item.
Alright, I will let you try. I need you to roll me a sleight of hand check to see if you can do it faster.
That's so fair.
DC 18.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah.
You try to pull it off in this moment, and it's just not wanting to come off. Or maybe someone's holding it on. Who really could tell? And you watch as your shadow grabs this man and pulls him into your stomach.
Can I try to like keep the guy from going in?
I don't know if I would do that. Oh no.
So this is reaction time. You can grab onto him and try to pull. I will need you to make me a strength save as you grab onto him.
Strength save. Okay.
Mhm. Mm.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So what'd you get?
Okay. Yeah, that's, like a 38 is what I rolled.
Hey Seymour, you watch as not only does the mage get pulled in, but you watch as Rook gets pulled in. And I think we're gonna find out what happens next time.
Fuck.
We get Rook back and he gets caught again. Oh my god. That was great. That was a great session, everybody.
Fuck yeah.
Also, I feel bad because I can't really level you up because I'm trying to level up everyone. Everyone is level 9. Seymour, you get an additional feat.
Understood.
So go ahead and level up to level 9, everybody.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, we'll get to where Rook is within Seymour. Sorry, Seymour, you just got really hungry and you held the face of a mage. I'm sorry. Gluttony took over. You haven't eaten any magic artifacts.
Oh yeah, gluttony takes me over, but pride's gonna just let Bjorn get fucking tied and gagged. Sure. Okay.
Hey
I
now,
asked nicely, dude.
Yeah.
to be fair,
No, I'm
to be
sorry.
fair, I like to think that Pride was just more just like showing off his body, to be completely fair, because
Well,
he's
now.
not wearing any shirt. It's just his fucking rippling pecs.
I mean, I didn't think there was a way that we could like beat Bjorn up enough before people got there to make it look.
I mean, it truly depends on what you did, to be fair. Like, fucking Giggle could have knocked him out.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know she had unlimited fucking pixie dust.
She is a pixie. She makes her own pixie dust.
She makes her own?
Pixies make pixie
It's
dust.
actually just her danger.
Yeah.
Oh. It's a fart.
Yes, exactly. That's why she always has it prepared. But yeah, what did you guys think of this session? I know it got fucking wild, but look, when you're in the Feywild, it's either hit 60 or you're not doing it right.
Yeah. That one got a little wacky, but I mean, here we are. We've now got a wand into a scepter.
Yep, one. Oh shit! That reminds me. Your scepter. You. That is another good point. I'm glad I didn't level you up because you do actually get stronger because of that scepter. So I will go ahead and tell you what your scepter does, buddy boy. Your scepter. Where is it?
He said, "Buddy boy."
Buddy boy. You buddy boy me.
All right, party people. I'm getting tired AF, so I'm rocking and rolling out of here.
Yeah, GG
Have a
guys,
good night,
I'm gonna get
brother.
off here too.
Yeah.
Adios.
All right. Thank you all for watching. We'll be back next week.